Well, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, inside the Crookston Sports Center on this Monday night. Weimarail, Bo Malby will be joining me in a little bit. It is time for the Riverview Health pregame show of Crookston Pirate boys hockey as they host the Mayville-Portland Ice Dogs. They're coming in 8-1-1 in their last 10 games. The record is now 11-6-2 on the year, so they're playing some very good hockey. Looked like a very strong JV performance. They got the win there, 6-0 over the Pirates, so they take the JV game. Smaller roster. Some of the guys that we saw in the JV game, if you were watching the live stream, are going to be playing in this varsity game as well tonight for Mayville-Portland. So we'll see if Crookston can maybe wear them down early and maybe use that to their advantage. It's a special night for the Pirates. It's senior night, so the 5 seniors are going to be honored here for Crookston, and that would be Isaac Telly, Blaine Andringa, Zach Johnson, Samuel Stewart, Demerot, Landon Walker will be the 5 that are honored. They're all going to get an honorary start, but we'll go over that more in the Napa Crookston Welding Machine starting lineups a little later in the pregame show. So the puck will drop maybe a little later than 7:30 with the celebration beforehand. But should be a fun night here inside the Crookston Sports Center. We'll see if the Pirates can get win number 4 on the year. They come into this one 3-15-1. They lost to Greenway Colleran on Friday 5-3. That was their only game last week, so a lot of time to practice. Just the one game. We'll see how they come back and play here today on their home ice as we get closer and closer to the section playoffs. I mean, really, it's right around the corner. The girls team, that was announced this morning. They're the 2 seed in their section. That'll get underway this Thursday, actually, but they'll have a bye, so they'll play Saturday in the semifinals. And then, we wait another week or two here, and the boys team will be getting going as well. So you have that to look forward to, and this is really finally the home stretch, if you will, of high school hockey in the state of Minnesota. So we're looking forward to bringing it to you here, and we'll have you covered here on KROX. We will take our first break. When we come back, we did get a chance to talk with both coaches here beforehand, Coach Josh Hardy of the Crookston Pirates and then head coach Chase Knutson of the Mayville-Portland Ice Dogs. We'll get their thoughts on what they need to do to be successful tonight, as well as just what they want to see out of their teams. On a Monday night like this, you don't practice on Sunday, so it'll be interesting to see how these teams come out and play. But we'll hear from Coach Knutson first, then Coach Hardy. That'll be coming up next here on the Riverview Health pregame show. We'll be back after this word from our sponsors. You're watching Crookston Pirate boys hockey here on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome back into the Riverview Health pregame show. Now joined with Mayville-Portland's head coach Chase Knutson. And coach, coming into this one, what do you want to see out of the boys tonight?
Yeah, I just want to see us play full 51 minutes tonight and play the way we can and play blue-collar style of hockey and, winning battles all around in all three zones and get some pucks on net and crash the net and keep it simple.
What has been the success for you guys this year when you've won games versus when you've lost games? What are the big things you need to do?
I think it's being strong on our sticks and winning those battles all around the ice. If we're light on our sticks, we're losing those battles and causing turnovers, and they're capitalizing on that. So we just want to keep it simple tonight and play the way we can, blue collar style, and hopefully get a couple wins here.
All right, best of luck. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
That was head coach Chase Knutson. We appreciate his time. A little bit of a shorter one. I caught him. He's the only coach here, so he's doing the JV game and the varsity game, going back and forth. So I didn't want to take up too much of his time as they were about ready to take the ice for warm-ups here in the varsity game. But pretty big takeaways even from that small conversation. Sounds like this is a gritty team that's going to grind, and he wants to see a lot of physicality and hard work. And, they've had a lot of success as of late. As I mentioned, 8 wins in their last 10 games. So they've had a lot of success as of late. That gets them to 11-6-2 on the year. And from what we saw in the JV contest, remember what I mentioned right off the top here, some of those guys in the JV are going to be playing varsity as well. They have a smaller roster. There's a lot of speed in that JV game, so expect them to have a lot of speed here once they take the ice tonight against Crookston. Should be a fun one, though. We'll see how the Pirates match up as they look for win number 4. We'll take another break. When we come back, we did talk with Crookston head coach Josh Hardy. We'll get his thoughts, what they need to do to be successful, what it means to have it be senior night tonight, and just all that and more. So we'll have that in a little bit. You're watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on the KROX live stream. We'll be back after this.
This is Judy Hulst, administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Welcome back into the Riverview Health pregame show. Now joined with Crookston head coach Josh Hardy. And Coach, you had a little bit of a break before your last game. Overall, what was the feel of how the boys performed in that outing against Greenway?
Yeah, it was nice. We got some good practice in. We focused on a few little things, and I thought we came out and played really, really well against a very nice Greenway team that just lost recently to Thief River Falls 4-3, and has played pretty tough all year. So we finally played kind of the style of hockey, the way that we need to play if we're going to be successful against these better teams, and I'm hopeful that we can replicate that again tonight.
So tonight is senior night. You think that can maybe give the guys a little bit extra motivation, incentive to come out here, especially for the seniors in particular, knowing with it being senior night, it's always kind of a special deal.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, we're going to try to get those seniors involved as much as we can, and hopefully we can find somebody a goal, and maybe that hasn't got one yet, but it's always a fun night, and I wrote on the board in our pregame notes that senior night's always a lot more fun when we win. So hopefully we can come out and get it done for them tonight.
As far as two keys for a Pirates win?
Fast start. Like we've talked about this a bunch of times. We're a momentum team, and we got to get off to a good start here to feel like we're in a game. And then we've they got a nice goalie. Applegren's a very, very, very good goalie. Some of our guys have played with him growing up on some summer teams, and we know that we got to get greasy in front of their net, and get screens and try to bury a rebound. And if we can do that, we're gonna be in good shape tonight.
All right, best of luck. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
As Crookston head coach Josh Hardy, we appreciate his time on the Riverview Health pregame show as always as they get ready to take on Mayville-Portland here on this Monday night. Should be a good one here as Crookston goes, as I've already mentioned a couple times, for that fourth win this year. We got Bo Melby joining me now. Bo, what's going on?
Oh, hello there. How's it going?
Welcome to the broadcast.
Oh, thank
you. You oddly enough, I'm gonna just say, you said you coached some of these guys from Mayville-Portland, so you know them to a certain extent. They were little guys back then, back when you were in college, but sounds like they were even good athletes back then, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, no, I went to school in Mayville for a couple years, freshman and sophomore year, and coached a little league in the summer, and yeah, there's a couple of kids I recognized, and I was like, oh wow, that's right, I forgot about that. So it's great to see them. Yeah, like I said, they were pretty good athletes back then. Obviously, yeah, it's been a long time, longer than I'd like to remember.
Not to age yourself or anything. Sorry about that, but
no, it's fine. It's good though. And the JV game, that's as you mentioned too. This is a good determining kind of preview to see how much speed these players got, and it should be a good game.
Should be a lot of fun. And like you said, it's senior night. It looks like they're actually going to do the celebration now. Looks like the parents are going to be coming onto the ice here shortly to join the seniors. So we'll keep it right here. Get that on for you. Again, the 5 seniors here for Crookston: Isaac Tully, Blaine Andringa, Zach Johnson, Samuel Stewart, and Landon Walker. And they'll all be starting tonight, and senior night, that's usually the way it works. So Walker will get the start in net. And Coach Hardy did mention he doesn't know how long these guys will play tonight necessarily, but they are going to get the start, and he wants to get them involved as much as he can. Maybe faintly hear our PA announcer. So Isaac Telly being introduced right now, and Isaac was a guy, Bo, that came over this year, so newer to the program.
Yeah, from that Sacred Heart Co-op, that's been it's great. It's a great thing to see players who want to play the game get an opportunity, and also hopefully this will be more players to come.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dringa's been he's wearing the C on his jersey. He's been one of the top defensemen all year for Crookston. He's really had a good year.
Oh, for sure. He's been a very big part of that defensive core. And like I said, and that captain, he's been a big leader.
Yeah, and I mean, I'd like to say great career. I'm sure he has. I haven't been here for his career. I've only been here this year, but I'm sure he has had a great career as well. And then you got Zach Johnson, and the next three here haven't had a lot of playing time, but when you talk to Coach Hardy, he says every single one of them is a great leader, and they talk a lot on the bench and have been a big part to this team. So this is Sam Stewart being introduced now. Getting a round of applause. Yeah, they'll go over there and get a group picture now.
There you go.
I was making sure. I was like, we got to capture this moment as well from up here.
Senior nights, it's one of the best nights of the season. It's kind of bittersweet, obviously, for these seniors being the last season, but just the players and the families and the fans all showing their gratitude of what they brought to the program. It's really great to see, and hopefully we can also get some pictures maybe from on the ice level too.
Yeah, more than likely. Hopefully we'll do what we can there because we're a little bit farther away up here, but
angle up here, but we make it work.
And that's the thing too, the angle. But we'll see what we can do there with that. And yeah, that's senior night. Obviously, a special time for sure. I mean, these kids have gone through a lot coming up through this program, and I mean, I remember my playing days in high school, and it's like time goes by quick, and it's something special when you play. It's not their last game with the way it worked out because they're playing back here again tomorrow night, but in a sense, it's still it's a special night to have it be senior night.
Oh, to say the least. This is great job. Like I said, it's nice that they did it beforehand too. That way the players aren't, gassed and just want to get out of their pads.
Exactly.
Especially if it was a rough game. I know I've seen that happen where the seniors just want to get to the locker room or something along those lines. So it's good to see that they did it beforehand, and we're going to get some good pictures here. So.
Yeah, I'm in a big favor of definitely doing it beforehand rather than afterwards. No question about that. Well, so we wrap up the pictures, the festivities here. We'll take another break here, and when we come back, we will have Crookston Pirates hockey getting closer and closer to the puck dropping. Got to clean the ice off here, get a fresh layer out there. We'll get a draft scoreboard update, other action going on as well here around the state tonight. We'll have the Napa Crookston Welding Machine starting lineups, national anthem, all that and more is still to come on the Riverview Health pregame show. Again, a little bit of a later start tonight with it being senior night, but we'll have Crookston Pirate hockey for you here momentarily. So we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have that draft scoreboard update here on the KROX live stream. We'll be back after this.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Schall, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Well, welcome back into the Riverview Health pregame show here on the KROX live stream. We're going to have Crookston Pirate boys hockey on the air for you tonight. But first, let's get a draft scoreboard update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. Tonight being Monday, they are actually closed, temporarily closed on Mondays. We haven't had to say that a lot because we haven't had a lot of hockey games on a Monday night. But nothing going on tonight. We will tell you tomorrow, though. You can buy one burger, get the second $3 off. They do have great burgers. I mean, everything over there is fantastic. So if you go over there tomorrow for a little dinner, ask the server about the featured signature burger. But again, they do salads, appetizers, entrees, sandwiches, wraps, tacos, pasta, dessert, takeout, and catering. Also available. You can contact Draft Sports Bar and Grill about that at 281-1183. They open daily at 11:30. Lunch specials served Monday through Friday until 2. And they also have those nightly specials, as we mentioned. Let's take a look at that scoreboard update, Bo. We get confirmation there. We're going to get some pictures sent over here at some point.
I got the word out there.
Okay.
I didn't exactly talk to anybody who
Didn't
took
seal
said
the deal?
pictures. No. But, they all went, their separate ways, so I was a little
We'll
too late
figure
to
it
get
out.
Oh, no, like I said, I told a couple of parents, so hopefully they'll spread the word and we'll get contacted during the game or afterwards. So
we'll get it together. But anyways, with this scoreboard update, as we mentioned here initially inside the Crookston Sports Center tonight in the JV game for boys hockey, 6-0. Mayville-Portland got the win there. Girls basketball, this is being live video streamed as well. The Pirates are hosting Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. JV game there, it was DGF 54, Crookston 38. And then in girls hockey, they were at Moorhead actually at 6 o'clock. So that one's going on. I don't think we have a score update, though. I haven't heard anything. But in the JV contest, Moorhead won 13-0. So JV team's not a great success here tonight for the Pirates. Let's see if all the varsity teams can turn it around. In 7th grade basketball for girls, they were taking on Warren Alvarado Oslo. It was Warren Alvarado Oslo 28, Crookston 5. 8th grade game was at 5 o'clock. We don't have a final score for that yet. College baseball, UMC, they went 2-0 yesterday. They did drop Game 3 against Northwestern Oklahoma State today, 8-4. Girls basketball, nothing in yet. One postponement. Boston at Ada Borup West has been postponed until February 11th, which will be this Friday. So that one not taking place tonight. Otherwise, nothing else as far as final scores come in. Other games around the area tonight. Girls basketball, you got Sacred Heart at Climax Fisher, Red Lake Falls at Thief River Falls, Park Christian at Fertile Beltrami, East Grand Forks at Kitson County Central, Badger Greenbush Middle River at Stephen Argyle, Norman County East Ewell and Hitterdall at Winnimac, Goodridge Grigla at Warhead, Verndale at Frazee, and a couple other ones that really aren't in that nearby. Well, Black Ducks at Red Lake, that one I suppose a little bit closer, but a couple other ones not in the nearby area. Winnimac at Climax Fisher for boys basketball. Mahnomen Waubun is at Red Lake County. Stephen Argyle at Warren Alvarado Oslo. East Grand Forks at Park Rapids. Ada Borup West is at the Northern Freeze. And then Northwoods at Black Duck for boys basketball. Girls hockey just won. Roseau at War Road. Should be a great one, though. Should be a lot of fun to see what happens there. And then in boys hockey, Bagley Foston is at Park Rapids. For all the score, stats, pictures, stories, and more, you can go to our website, KROXAM.com. Click on sports. We'll have that all up there throughout the night as we continue to get those in. We were going to have the Gopher Hockey Show with head coach Bob Motzko on the air, but obviously we decided not to because we got Frank in Moorhead right now calling the girls hockey game, so you can tune into KROX if you want to catch the end of that one before we get going here maybe, find out what the score is there since we don't have an update, but Pirates currently taking on Moorhead at the Cullen Sports Center here. As they try to get a win there. And that was an added game, I believe, right, Bo? That was kind of just out of the blue. Put it together, and here we go.
Yeah, I found out on Saturday that we were carrying that one after the girls' game then. So definitely came out of the blue. But, hey, another game. That's always great and good test to hopefully keep some momentum going into the playoffs.
Well, similarly, the boys' team's going to be playing Wapton Breckenridge tomorrow. And that similarly just kind of put on the schedule at the last second. So a couple of additions this week, but we'll have you covered as we always do here on KROX. Fun time of the year, very busy time of the year, but a lot of fun too. And it'll be over here before we know it. So we're going to enjoy this last couple of weeks, see if any of these Pirates teams can make a run at the section and find their way into the state tournament. So we'll see what ends up happening there. Other than that, though, I mean, we're getting closer and closer to the puck dropping here. Bo, any predictions, thoughts as we get closer to this one as far as what's going to happen tonight, what you want to see out of this Crookston team? It's been a little bit since me and you have been back on the call. They've only had one game since then because they only played once last week, and it wasn't here, so it's been a little bit. What are you hoping to see out of the Pirates tonight?
Well, I'm hoping to see some solid transition game, getting out of their zone cleanly, and really just trying to see some offensive pressure. I mean, it seems like this is a Mayville-Portland team that's hot as of late, and like I said, they seem to have some good speed, so Crookston's going to want to really try to keep that puck in the offensive zone and really hold the zone and not let Mayville use their transition speed against the Pirates. So if the Pirates can, like I said, they can really just maintain possession and see what we see, really see how that top line goes, and if they're going, usually that means the second line will be going and so forth, and so I think it should be a good game for Mayville-Portland. So we'll see how that goalie stands up. Had some good, we've heard some good things about him. So we'll see. Like I said, it's kind of a question mark. This is a team that Crookston doesn't play often. This is the only time they're going to play him this year, I believe. Right?
Yeah. As far as I know, yeah. I
Obviously,
mean, we're at the end of the year, so.
So they haven't played them so far this year, so it's going to be like I said, kind of unknowns, but it's always fun to get these games too to really kind of see what your team's made of when you're not getting a team again for the second time.
Yeah, Coach Hardy spoke very highly of Trevin Applegren, and he's going to be getting the start in net tonight for Mayville-Portland. We'll tell you about the rest of the starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welling Machine when we come back. We'll take our final break, and when we come back, we'll have those starting lineups. We'll have the national anthem and the puck drop as we get things started on this Monday night. This has been the Riverview Health pregame show on the KROX live stream. Pirate Hockey is on the way next.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers can convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
Well, here we go. The national anthem has been played. The starting lineups have been introduced. It is now time for the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups, brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. For all your automotive needs, stop by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need. Make sure your battery will start the first time every time. You can buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs. Now let's take a look at those starting lineups. Starting for the visiting Ice Dogs. You a fan of the Ice Dogs? Sound like a cool nickname? Yeah. I don't know. I'm having mixed feelings about it as well. Like, it sounds cool initially, and then it's like,
It reminds me of like a minor league baseball team.
There you go. That's probably, what is it? There's like a Northwoods League team, I think the Mud Puppies or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
that's the vibe I get from it.
all right, fair enough. The starting lineups, though, for the Ice Dogs tonight. In net, as we mentioned, Trevin Applegren's going to be getting the start, the junior. The defensemen are going to be number 24, Aaron Johnson. He's a senior. His defenseman mate is going to be number 3, Lucas Fugelberg. Then up front with the forwards, number 8, Tanner Lundwall, number 9, Sean O'Hearn, and number 18, Noah Mayhews. So that'll be the starting lineup for them. As for the Pirates, your Crookston Pirates, senior night. So as you mentioned, the 5 seniors in net, Landon Walker, he'll be getting the start. And then the other seniors are going to be Isaac Telly, Blaine Andringa, Zach Johnson, and Samuel Sturt. And then the junior, Jackson Demerod, is going to be the other one out there. It's got to be nice to be Jackson. Get that start with the 5 seniors. They're going left to right, wearing their home white as normal. Face-off, we're underway. And obviously Mayville-Portland wearing the road navy red, going right to left. And a quick turnover as they attack in here. You know, Coach Hardy wanted to get off to a fast start. That was one of the 2 big keys tonight. We'll see if they're able to do that. This one sent all the way down, goes wide of the net for an icing, come back the other way. Already see Landon Walker's already kind of looking on, waiting to see if Bailey's going to come on. We mentioned, with it being senior night, and he will, so didn't get a chance to make a save. But technically, they win tonight. He gets the win, right? I mean, if he started, I'd say he deserves it, right?
I don't know the rules for starts and goals.
I thought that's the way it works, but I could be wrong. Be a heck of a way to get a win, that's for sure. Puck behind the Pirates net here. Jaron Bailey, though, the junior back in net. He has started every game up until tonight for Crookston this year. Has had some really good performances. He's had a couple maybe he'd like to have back, but for the most part has been very solid in net this year for Crookston. So now out of the Pirate zone, back out near center ice. Longoria chases after that one. Believe there's still no Carter Trudeau today, Bo. He's been dealing with a concussion as Longoria moves in with Dota. They've got Kelly on that top line with those 2. He didn't play against Greenway, and I don't think he's dressed tonight either.
That's going to be a big loss for the Pirates in their top line. He's been a really good addition to that team, or that line. But luckily, Kelly has some time up there, so he is going to kind of have a little chemistry with this line.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, we bring it up from time to time. He scored that first goal in the opener 13 seconds in. Some guys were missing some time as Andringa drives into the slot there, sends one wide right. A thunderous shot there from the senior. As the Ice Dogs is going to send one up to center ice, and they're going to say, what, a hand pass? Knocked it down, hung on?
I believe so. Maybe either a high stick or a hand pass. I missed the call. I was focusing on the puck, so I didn't see the ref.
We got 15:33 to go. Faceoff's coming down in Crookston zone regardless. Don't have any shots on goal yet for these 2. Again, Crookston really on the home stretch tonight, and then tomorrow they take on the Blades of Wapton Breckenridge, and can't remember who else they got this week, but they play again at the end of the week as well on the road. So pass out in front there gets knocked away. Edwards is going to shovel one up off the boards. Shockman fights for it there, gets it all the way down. Chasing after it is Taryn. He's not going to get there, though. It's going to be an icing. We'll come back the other way.
I believe that's Lake of the Woods. I thought it was at home.
Yeah, that is. Is it at home? You're right. We're actually on that call. Thanks for looking out for me, Bo. I maybe wouldn't have shown up.
It's one of the many 5 games I'm doing this week here.
It'll be a busy week for Bo if he gets sick of his voice.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's not his fault. He's here, and we should just set up a little bed for you up here, and you can just stay here and
might as well.
Just enjoy your time. Like I said, Bo, it's going to go by quick, though. Enjoy it.
I will.
So the Pirates here coming out of their own zone, doing a pretty good job, all things considered, early here as far as controlling the puck goes. Longoria fights for it down in the corner. Now Kelly fights for it there along the boards. Comes out near the center part of the ice. Kelly backhands one, got blocked before it could get in on goal. Nice shovel pass up ahead. Moving in is Devin Johnson. Johnson goes back to the middle. That was a hard hit as Jackson Demerod just laid him out. No penalty, so it was clean. I thought they maybe could have called something there for that. I don't know what it would be. I mean, interference, I guess, but
maybe a trip. Honestly, that's what I think could have been called. But I guess since he was the puck carrier, I mean, they didn't call anything, and play goes on.
Nice hard hit though on Demeraux's part. Crookston showing some physicality early. Bo, when was the last time we could say we've played almost 3 minutes? We don't have a shot on goal yet.
Doesn't happen too often, but I mean, it's not like these teams aren't getting chances as well.
No.
They're just sending them wide. So we'll see if we get just kind of a shot on the pads to get things going here.
I'm sure we'll get one here momentarily. That's usually how it works when you bring it up. As the Ice Dogs hold the zone finally, and wrap one around. Mayhews was going after that. They tried to pass one to him. He's a guy to keep an eye on. He was one of those guys we were talking about in the JV game that has a lot of speed. That one almost gloved by Bailey. Instead, it goes over his glove, luckily wide of the net. Wrapped back around the other way. Dota has it here. He'll slam on the brakes. Nice little pretty move, and he's going to skate back the other way. Pass all the way up ahead, out of the reach of Taryn, but it does force a cover as it was in on net. So Applegren covers up. We'll get a face-off down here, and there's our first shot of the game. Nothing like a full shot from the other end of the ice.
It's a save. But, yeah, no, it's – and you mentioned Johnson, too, is one of those players to watch for Mayville-Portland. You mentioned he played on JV, and you might be thinking, well, if he's playing on JV, why would you want to, can't be that good. But Mayville-Portland's a small roster, so these kids
very small
are playing multiple periods in the JV games in the varsity. So, and he showed some skill, not only in the speed and quite the shot. So that's definitely a person to look for.
Well, that's the other thing we talk about, Bo, is are they going to get worn down tonight? It must not have been too big of an issue all year if they're 11-6-2. As the Pirates give one up here, trying to skate with it there is Aaron Johnson. Johnson along the corner with it. He'll drop one off there to the other Johnson. Don't know if there's any relation there or not. They're both seniors. This one here in the corner, Andringa, nice little pass to Edwards. He's going to flip one, does not get out of the zone, though. Devin Johnson shot in on goal, and now Bailey has his first save. 13 minutes exactly to go here in the first, and we're still scoreless.
Yeah, and Crookston kind of stuck, kind of jammed up in their own end for a little bit, and they're just not having the success getting out and transitioning like they were in the first 4 minutes. So we'll see if they can kind of get things turned around here with this face-off.
You mentioned, both teams have had their opportunities, but it also seems like both teams at the same time are trying to settle into this game a little bit, get their offense going as Dota comes back the other way and loses it. And this is going to be Arsvold now with it. We'll play one off the boards. First one there, though, is Demeraux holds the zone for Crookston. So they battle for it along the far boards. Longoria's in there with the fight, as well as Kelly coming over now for Crookston. Little shot in on goal, sticked away there by Greenwald as they'll come back the other. Applegren, I don't know why I called him Greenwald for a second. As Applegren makes the save there. I knew it was wrong as soon as I said it. Demeraux with it now by his own blue line. He'll pass one across to Kelly. On the reach of him, but does a nice job pursuing. Shot, they score! A beautiful shot from Alex Longoria, a give up, and he rifled it right by the goalkeeper, and it's 1-0 Crookston.
Wow, it was just a loose puck. He just slap shot. The one time, however you want to put it, but it was a great shot on net, top corner, and really nothing you could do about that. It was a hard angle shot.
It's an even strength goal. This should be unassisted, I believe, as it was just a give up, and they do give one to Kelly. So Kelly gets an assist, as he maybe was the one that helped poke it free, so he'll get credit for the assist. Longoria with the goal, 4:45 time of the goal, even strength goal, and Crookston's going to play with the lead here early tonight. Not something you can necessarily say a lot of for Crookston this year. This one down here along the boards, Andringa. Skating back with it the other way, trying to pass one across, gave it up, moving in, shot there. That's Mayhews. He's off the mark. A little side of the net action there. Didn't have the angle, though, as Bailey was able to cut it off. Taryn now being pursued by two defenders. Nice little pass to Andringa. He wanted to shovel one up ahead. Could not get it to Shockman. 11:35 and counting. Mayhews with it now in his own zone. Dangerous pass through the center of the ice. It does get through, though. Pirates are going to have to get back on side, and this is going to be coming back the other way. Johnson fling one along the left side. Mayhews moves in off the post out in front. The Pirates able to get to it, but now they give it up. Whew. You could hear the post from up here. That was dead center. The Pirates may be fortunate there that it's still 1-0. They'll just send it all the way down for an icing and regroup.
Yeah, that actually hit the post, went in between Bailey's legs and popped out in front. Nobody knew where the puck was. So Pirates catch a break, and And yeah, as you mentioned, it could have easily been a tied game there. That was a heck of a shot.
Well, he's one of the guys you got to keep an eye on. A lot of speed, and he's got a nice shot, too. I mean, we've talked a lot about his speed, but his shot, quite honestly, too, I think has been a little underrated because we've talked so much about his speed. I mean, that was a quick wrister. And if he puts it where he wants it, they're going to have a lot of success. That one just wide right there out in front as it was a chance for Walker McGillis. I believe we heard before the game, Bo, he is their leading point scorer this year.
I believe that's what Coach Hardy said, yes. So he's got a pretty good shot from what we've heard.
He's got the puck here now. He'll drop one off there to his teammate on the backside. That one blocked by Demeron. A shot there from Arsvold before it could get in. Dota leaves one for Longoria, and Crookston comes back the other way. Drop one in behind the defense. Get to it. Escape behind the net. Nobody home. It comes all the way back out to center ice. Larson flip one back into the other corner. 10:18 to go here in the first. Crookston up 1-0. Again on a goal from Alex Longoria. Nathan Kelly with the assist. It was an even strength goal. We haven't had any power plays yet tonight. Sure that will change here at some point, though. It usually does. I don't know if I've ever called a game where we haven't had a power play.
It's pretty rare, but can happen.
We did go the entire last time we were in here, but we did go probably halfway through the second as this is going to be icing. We'll go the other way. I think it was halfway through the second we finally got our first call. I mean, it was a long time. But, yeah, usually you're going to get a couple. I mean, we saw quite a few in the JV game as well. The Ice Dogs like to play a little bit physical, take some chances, so may create some opportunities for Crookston with the man advantage tonight. So face off in the Pirates zone. It's Edwards taking it and could not get it. Mayhews wins it. They go back behind. Taryn is the first one there. Now he's cut off. Larson off the boards, out of the reach. Johnson with a shot. Knocked away there from Bailey. He's got to get back in the net. Mayhew's first one to it. We'll wrap it all the way around. Taryn racing over to it. Larson getting there now, and Andringa takes that pass. Comes all the way over to Schockman now. He absorbs a tough hit there. Lost the puck. Played back there by Lundwall. Skip pass up ahead out of the reach of Mayhews, and that's going to be an icing. So the Pirates will get a face-off all the way down in the Ice Dog zone.
Yeah, the Pirates have been doing a pretty good job getting out of their zone. They haven't jammed up too much. You've seen a little bit of push from the Ice Dogs at the blue line, but at least they're getting it out from behind their net, off the side walls there, and really trying to make something happen. And plus now they got an offensive zone out of it, so zone drop.
Absolutely, and Longoria takes it. Dota's going to race after it. Getting there first, though, and playing it for the Ice Dogs, as that was dangerous. It came out front. Johnson couldn't handle it. Fugelberg was the one that did have it initially. He'll go back and play it now here for Mayville-Portland. They've been having a tough time trying to get it out of their zone almost from time to time. Longoria's got it, looking to center. His pass got deflected. Here comes Mayhews. Look at the speed across center ice. Harbit's the only one back. He's going to the backhand. Gets back to the forehand. Never got in on net, I don't think. I think it went back behind. It was a furious rush nonetheless, though, and this one goes all the way through. Dota's going to chase after it. It's going to be Fugelberg getting there first. He's hounded. He goes down. Dota's got it. He's got Harbit out in front of the net. Couldn't get to him. Goes to the backhand. It hits the side of the net. Now Dota's ran into the boards, and this is going to be a penalty in just 2 minutes, you think? Or, I mean, it was a tough hit there.
It might be a dangerous play. We'll see here.
It's going to be close. I think you could get a 5-minute, but it looks like they're just going 2 with the cross check.
Yeah, it definitely was a cross check. It was close enough to the boards you might be able to consider boarding and major, but we'll just get 2 here, and we'll see if the Pirates can capitalize on a penalty. You said earlier the Ice Dogs like to play that physical play, and in the JV game it kind of came back to bite them a little bit. Unfortunate for the Pirates in the JV game, they couldn't capitalize on it, but we'll see if the varsity squad can do that here.
So here's your opportunity if you're Crookston playing with a 1-goal lead, a chance here to really take a hold on this game early. On senior night, again, a big night for Crookston. Schockman gets it over to Edwards. He skates behind the net. Tried to get it out to Andringa, but could not get it through the Ice Dogs defense. It's battled for there in the near corner here, coming away with it. Moving in is Edwards. He'll shoot one in on net, covered up there. And getting the stop there is Appelgren.
Yeah, just a tight angle shot, trying to see if he can roof it over the shoulder, and Appelgren really held his angle, and we get another offensive zone draw. Crookston really, I will say, before you try to cut you off there, but they've had a really good job in the forecheck, just holding the puck down in the Ice Dogs' end. So this is really what Coach Hardy wanted to see.
No, absolutely, and I'm a fan, too. just getting that shot in on net, getting a cover, and seeing what you can do from there. Shot there from Demeron. That one got blocked down out in front. And getting it out of the zone. Demeron went down. Was able to stick it over to Dota. Otherwise, that was a breakaway. Dota moves in now furiously the other way. He's got Longoria in the slot. Did not drop it to him, though. Now he tries to get it to him, and he turned it over. Tell you what, Jackson Demeron, when he went down there, that looked like a for sure breakaway there for Mayhews, but luckily he got a stick on it and was able to get it over to Dota.
Yeah, that was as dangerous as a play as it could be. Completely accident, just lost an edge, but just Pirates luck out there.
Your heart skips a beat a little bit when you see that, especially with the man advantage. Mayville-Portland doing a nice job now of getting it out of the zone. Crookston not really able to establish anything. We've still got 47 seconds left on the power play. This one comes over to Demeron. He's going to come around the far boards there, set up, and look to carry back. He'll pass one up here on the near side. Longoria goes all the way across. Larson, play one here in front of us to Kelly. They get it in the zone, but again, they can't handle the pass. Ooh, that one knocked down, though, by Longoria as they hold. Kelly in on net, sticked away there by Applegren. Pass across, knocked away, could be a breakaway coming back. It was a dangerous pass moving in. This is Lundwall shoots, saved by Jaron Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey bailing out his teammate right there. I mean, it's a pretty just kind of instinct pass to make that partner-to-partner pass that situation, but you got to be realizing that the penalty killers are going to be up there looking for that pass. It's exactly what they want to see. So a tough situation, a little bit of a mistake there, and luckily Bailey gets the big save.
Yeah, thankfully it didn't cost them, like you said. This one knocked away here, though. They can't get out of the zone on the face-off. Just 6 seconds left. They just got to try and get out of here now. At this point, if you're Crookston, get possession of the puck here for when they're back at even strength. They have it. The Ice Dogs are back to even strength. Edwards comes back across the blue line, using some good speed there. Now he lost it on the way in. Andringa got it knocked away. Mayhews is moving in. Demeron's back. It's a 2-on-1. Mayhews shoots off the post again, the second time here tonight as Mayhews has already hit the post twice. You got to like your chances here if he keeps getting those opportunities, though.
Oh, for sure. He's obviously beating Bailey on those shots, so it's a hard wrister.
Well, that was an easy call.
Nope.
I guess not. They both stuck their hand up like it was going to be a high stick.
I'm guessing it must have been the Ice Dogs high sticking it, so that's why the Pirates can play it.
I got you. So then they just take it out completely.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Icing here will go back the other way because, yeah, they both went up, and then Crookston must have played it because, I mean, that was obvious as it could get. But
yeah.
So shots on goal here with 5:36 to go in the opening frame. 6 for the Pirates, 3 for Mayville-Portland. Crookston with the one power play, 0 for 1. They got the even strength goal at the 4:45 mark. Alex Longoria. It was assisted by Nathan Kelly. And that is where we are now. Pirates trying to hold the zone. Harbit couldn't quite handle it. Did keep it in the zone initially, but then gave it up. Now Lundwall moves back on the right side. They don't really have the numbers, but he stops in the middle, shoots, sticked away up and off the netting there by Bailey.
Yeah, the Pirates are doing a great job on the back check, just getting back and getting in front of these Ice Dogs to make them have to either go to the outside or shoot from those less dangerous areas out towards the blue line. So give them credit for that. They've been doing good on the back check there, but obviously you don't want to keep on doing this all night.
No, by no means. Shot there. Pad save there by Bailey. Comes back around to Harbit. Come up off the boards, try to clear the zone. Dota works hard to make sure it does. It's into the stick now of O'Hearn, and now back comes Dota, moving into the center. He's on his forehand, shoots, pad save, rebound, giving up, and Longoria whiffed on it as he tried to hit the bouncing puck, just couldn't quite get a handle on it. Now coming back, that's going to be a trip there as Kelly knocked Mayhews, but it's not over yet as Bailey makes the save, and now we get the call. So Pirates are going to the box, and they're going to have to kill a penalty here to keep it 1-0.
Yeah, and once again, Ice Dogs using their speed and transition to make the Pirates kind of rush back on the back check, and like I said, just kind of a weak I mean, it wasn't a hard hit, but it was definitely enough to get them down on the ice and give them a power play. Not what you want to see if you're Josh Hardy.
Yeah, you'll get that call probably 9 times out of 10, if not more, there in center ice. Shockman sends it down, though, so nice start as they're able to win the faceoff. So first chance of the night here for Mayville-Portland with the man advantage. They'll send one over here off the boards. And try to establish the zone here as they come back the other way, and Muse couldn't play it. He's just a freshman out there. He's got it there along the blue line, gets one in, and they'll dump and chase. See if Larson can't clear it. He's looking, he's going to play one high off the boards, and nice job by Schockman as he chips it back the other way. Good start here for Crookston on the kill. They'll come back out here. Doda's there. Back comes the Ice Dogs, though, into the slot. Devin Johnson goes to the backhand. Dropped it off. Shot on goal. Bailey made the save. Puck is loose. And the Ice Dogs have it. Pass out into the center. Another save by Bailey. A third try moving in. Bailey's there again, and they're able to clear it down the other way.
Just holding strong is Bailey, holding his positioning, tracking the puck well, and just coming up big for the Pirates on this penalty kill.
They might have a shorthanded opportunity now. Doda moves in, gets back over to the right, just out of the reach of his stick there. Had a nice little pretty move. He's back behind the net now. Ended up giving it up. And now Johnson has it there, and Johnson's going to circle back behind his own net. This is Aaron Johnson, not to be confused with Devin Johnson. That one out of the reach there of Mayhews. Back over it comes to Lundwall. He'll drop one off to Aaron Johnson. They got 30 seconds left here. Pirates have done a pretty good job up to this point. Haven't allowed too many opportunities. There was that one stretch where they had a couple of tries. Here's moving in. A wrist shot there. Knocked down. Another one. That one goes wide of the net. The Pirates may be lucking out again as they're able to clear the zone. 12 seconds left on the power plays. We go under 3 minutes to go in the first. Up ahead to Mayhews. He's going to move in. Longoria, nice job to knock him off the puck, but now it comes over there to Garrett. Carter Garrett dropped one off there. Lundwall in the slot. His shot just wide right. Pirates are at full strength as Kelly gets out there. Puck still in the Pirate zone. Bailey again with the save, and this time he'll cover. It's senior night, Bo, but Jaron Bailey trying to steal the show here.
Clearly, I mean, he's doing a great job. Like I said, tracking the puck and not fighting it, too. He's really seen it all the way in. And, I mean, just rebound control. I mean, shot after shot, he's just in position to make these huge saves and a big freeze, too, to stop play to get a new line out there.
So I'm back behind his own net. So he turns and faces. Pirates trying to clear, come back the other way. Stays in the zone, though. They go back behind Bailey again. Now fought for in the corner. They go back behind Bailey once more. And eventually, Taryn's going to try and chip it up out of the zone, and does in front of the Pirates bench. He goes down. Demerah there battling for it. A lot of bodies there with the puck. He'll just send it all the way across. Nobody home. Devin Johnson's going to carry in. Bailey going to have to make another save. That one went wide left. Bailey gets to his feet. Out in front, another try. Bailey's there to make a save. It's loose. Out in front in the crease. It goes wide. I don't know how that didn't find the back of the net. Out here on the right side. Taryn's down again, moving in. Pass out in front. That one blocked away. Now over to the left. This is McGillis with it. Out in front. Taryn got back and recovered and was able to tie him up there all the way down for an icing. I would agree with that decision. And now Bailey skating over to the bench here initially. Not sure if he's got something wrong with his equipment. This has happened a few times this year for him.
Yeah, looks like his leg pads are going to be readjusted here real quick. So looks a little weird on the screen with no goalie in net, but
a little bit. You know, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Am I right?
I don't think it would. But anyway, the Pirates getting lucky there. Give credit to the Ice Dogs. That was a fury of shots and opportunities at the end there. And
just say, I got a few decent little action shots, too, with the puck up in the air in front of Bailey and stuff. I mean, that was a ferocious attack there. I mean, they have had their opportunities, and, you know, whether it's been the post a couple times, Bailey making some great saves, and are you saying 3?
2.
Oh, okay. I thought you raised 3 for a second. I was like, did I miss one?
Just the 2, but still, that's huge for the Pirates. They're getting some puck luck on their side, to say the least. And
you need some of that.
You need some of that, but you can't rely solely on that.
That's also true.
Hopefully they can get things figured out here, and hopefully Bailey can get his pad situation figured out as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's a minute 43 left. You kind of want to just be able to finish this period and maybe be able to fix it in the intermission. But
well, you know, I always mention it, Bo. I'll say it again. It's these goals here in the final 2 minutes and beginning 2 minutes of each period that can really kill you. We saw one in the JV game earlier today with 3 seconds left. It's really demoralizing when you give one up. So it's an important minute and 43-second stretch here for both teams.
Oh, to say the least. I mean, it's to go into the locker room up 1-0 is huge. If you're going into the locker room only down 1-0, it's huge. I mean, both teams really just want to get out, if not tied for the Ice Dogs, at least just down by 1.
For sure. They're now out shooting Crookston 10-7. I mean, Crookston was up 6-3, so they've had 7 of the last 8 shots. That one blocked down there by Kelly off the faceoff. Mayhews gets there, just tried to center one out in front with the backhand shot. There goes high wide to the right there from Lundwall. It's been these same guys, Lundwall, Mayhews, getting the majority of the action in on net. Mayhews has it here. He'll work it back behind. Longoria skates in, tries to make an aggressive play. 1:20 to go. This one almost got the ref on the far right side. A light flash before his eyes there as this one goes back behind the net. This one over to Longoria now. He's off the near boards and finally out of the zone. Let's see if they can go on the attack a little bit. Kelly flips one up to Dota. Bouncing puck, couldn't control it. Goes down to the boards. 1 minute to go here in the first. It's over along the far boards. This one sent across there, out of the reach there. But now moving back in with it is O'Hearn. He'll stop there. O'Hearn drops one. Mayhews trying to skate in with it. He got knocked off. Longoria actually decides to chip it back behind the net so that they can come back forward with it now. Demerat had it knocked off the stick by O'Hearn. Actually, that's Lundwall in the slot. His shot goes wide left as he tried to get one in on net. 30 seconds now. Pirates really starting to leave a little bit. Shot there. It's loose, and they score finally. Out there in the crease. I heard a pad or something, so he made the initial save. But again, Bailey just lost where the puck was, and coming in to clean it up was Lundwall, and he's got the equalizer, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, he thought he had it. Just kind of missed that one rebound there, and there's no Pirates by the crease. That's kind of something you don't see too often. You want to have at least one guy there to clean up those type of goals, those loose pucks. But Pirates couldn't do that, and we got a tied game late in this first period.
You hate to see that, too. It's these last-minute goals that just stick with you. Devin Johnson with an assist. And number 15, Carter Garrett with the other one. They're tied up back behind their own net there. And trying to move it back. One last push maybe. It's off the stick there of Johnson. Harbitt couldn't play it back into the zone. Out at center ice with 3 seconds. As Harbitt carries in, that will be the end of the first. So just like that, 1-1. Lots of action. We finally got some goals there, and we're tied here at 1-1 after 17 minutes of play. We will step aside. When we come back, we'll recap everything in the intermission report. All that and more coming up. We'll give you a draft scoreboard update as well. You're watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey on the KROX live stream. We'll be back after this word from our sponsors.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Well, welcome back here inside the Crookston Sports Center on this Monday night. You don't get a lot of Monday night hockey games, but here we are, 1-1 after 17 minutes of play. Crookston got the scoring started at 4:45 mark of the period. It was Alex Longoria. Nathan Kelly actually was the one who made the play happen, was able to knock the puck away from an Ice Dog skater. Came right to Longoria, and he had a beautiful wrist shot to beat the goalkeeper, made it 1-0. That was an even strength goal. Each team had one power play then after that. Jaron Bailey made a few nice saves to keep it 1-0 Crookston. Neither team would be successful with the man advantage. Then in the final minute, though, at the 16:35 mark, Mayville-Portland was able to beat Bailey on a rebound. It was Tanner Lundwall skated in and was able to just backhand it into the net as Bailey was out sprawling for a save initially, and then the net was wide open. That made it 1-1, and that is where we stand after one period. 13 shots on goal for Mayville-Portland, 7 for the Pirates. And, Bo, lots of action going on. I mean, it took a little bit to get into the game. Each team had just one shot on goal in the first 4 minutes, but things really started to pick up.
Oh, for sure. Both teams really had their times of offensive possession in the offensive zone, but just didn't really get any shots on net for those first 4 minutes. And then once they started getting shots on, kind of came just in flurries here. Crookston had a lot of good opportunities in the first half of that first period. I would say they had the better half for that one, but then Mayville-Portland definitely came back in that second period, especially in the last, I'd say, probably 5 minutes or maybe 5 to 7 minutes there. A lot of shots on net, a lot of quick shots, too. That's the one thing. Bailey's been pretty good with the rebound control, but at the same time, Crookston hasn't been a very good, haven't been doing a good job clearing out that zone around the crease of Mayport players. So it's kind of been both teams having their good games, both teams kind of doing stuff they would prefer to get away from. So.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting first 17 minutes. Honestly, though, Crookston's done a pretty good job with Mayville-Portland's speed, and I thought that was something to keep an eye on. Now, as the game goes on, will the Ice Dogs start to slow down a little bit based on, the fact that you've had a lot of guys play a lot of periods already tonight? And if you're Crookston, are you able to keep the same energy and pace that we saw from the start? Remember, it's senior night, big a night for them, lots of energy here inside the Crookston Sports Center. Can they continue to feed off of that and provide the crowd a good show this evening? 1-1, and obviously lots of hockey still coming your way. Bo, maybe I'll turn it over to you. Give us a little draft scoreboard update. Other Pirate teams are in action tonight, I know.
Yes, they sure are. We have on our scoreboard here, Draft Sports Bar and Grill, by the way. Obviously, as you mentioned earlier, they are closed on Mondays, but still plenty of great specials going on for the rest of the week, Tuesday through Sunday, technically.
Yeah, and we'll get over there eventually, as we say. I mean, we're busy now, but, we always talk about it. Eventually, it is going to happen. So people out there don't have to worry about us. We'll do it eventually.
And the spring will kind of slow down. Summer for sure.
Spring is coming up, too.
Spring is already almost here.
Anyway, before you know it.
let's get to the scoreboard update for you. So we don't have a score for the varsity girls hockey. As of right now, we do have Moorhead defeating the JV team 13-0 down at the Cullen Sports Center in Moorhead, a game that kind of just got added because the girls had an open spot, so it worked out. They got another game in their schedule. As you know, if you're watching the video live stream, Mayville-Portland defeated the boys Crookston hockey team 6-0 in the JV game. And then in girls basketball, over at the Crookston High School Gymnasium in the JV game, Dilworth, Glen, and Felton would defeat the Crookston Pirates 54-38. And then in the varsity, we have a scoreboard at half, score at half. Crookston leads 35-11 at halftime. So Crookston up there. Other than that, 7th and 8th grade girls basketball, Crookston hosting Warren Alvarado-Oslo. Warren Alvarado-Oslo would win the 7th grade game 28-5. Don't have a score for the 8th grade game. UMC college baseball, they won their first 2 games of the season yesterday down at Northwestern Oklahoma State. They would lose their game today 8-4, so they start their season 2-1. Other than that, that's the only scores we have for you on this Monday. It's weird saying Monday. We don't do a lot of games on Monday, really.
Yeah,
so.
well, hockey specifically. We've had a couple basketball that we've carried, I know, on our live stream on Mondays. And, for instance, there's one again tonight. But hockey in particular, it really hasn't been a Monday night thing this year. So a little bit out of our comfort zone, if you will. But we're enjoying it. Should be a fun second period coming up, the period of the long change, and we're going to get to it in a little bit. So we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have second period action from inside the Crookston Sports Center on senior night. You're watching
This is Judy
Crookston Pirates
Hulst, Administrator at
boys
Bill
hockey
St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm. Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, ProSeed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center. Wyatt Morrell, Bo Melby alongside me. We're getting ready for the second period of play between the Pirates and the Ice Dogs on this Monday night. 1-1 is your score after the first. And Mayville-Portland outshot Crookston 13-7 with, get this, Bo, 10 of the last 11 shots on goal. The Pirates had 6 shots on goal. Originally, Mayville-Portland had 3. They got 10 of the last 11. So if that doesn't tell you the game's flipped a little bit, I don't know what does. Crookston's going to have to be really careful here. In the first couple of minutes, I think, in this middle period are going to be crucial.
Yeah, they're going to have to really settle things down, get things going on their end. And as I mentioned before, they had success in the forecheck earlier and making the Ice Dogs kind of struggle to get their puck out of their own zone. If Crookston can do that again and at least get something going here, that will be crucial for this second period. We'll see if they can get things going, or else, as you mentioned, they could definitely be sliding the other way if Mayville-Portland comes out like they did just before.
Well, there is the buzzer. Get the time up on the clock, and we'll get ready to go here in the second period. Crookston will go right to left in this second period. Mayville-Portland left to right. It's going to be Longoria versus Mayhews taking the opening faceoff here of the period. Got that top line out there, Doda, Longoria, Kelly, along with Harbit and Demara. And Bo, want to fill me in on what's going on here? Never seen that.
They're just getting the puck.
Making sure it actually
it's cold.
glides across the ice.
Well, want to make sure it's the cold temperature, get some ice on it. Yeah, it's.
Guess Corky's not doing his job down there. He should have those pucks ready.
Don't know what's going on now though.
Now the teams are going over to their benches, and we've got a ref talking with head coach Josh Hardy. Is this going to be like Deflategate 2.0? They're talking about the pucks, and
let's just slow the roll there, buddy. Let's not go down that road.
I had to. With Brady retired now, you got to find a way to bring it up somehow.
Fair is fair. I'll give you that.
So we'll figure out what's going on here. I mean, everybody's a little puzzled. I know there's a lot of fans that are looking down there right now trying to figure out what's going on. Applegren's going through his routine in net, trying to stay loose. Same with Jaron Bailey as they're both warming up. Kind of staring at each other down the ice saying, you're going to warm up, I'll do my routine as well. And figure out what's going on here in a little bit. Oh. Looks like there's an issue behind the Pirates' net. As far as these, well, we'll get Bo on in a second. Did he say leak or lake?
Lake.
Okay, so yeah, too much water going on. So they got the squeegee out there right now, and it's actually behind the Mayville-Portland net, I guess. So yeah, it's a first for me. I mean, I'm sure you've probably seen it at some point or have heard of it, but to me, at least, that's the first I've seen it.
It's been a while, I'll say that much, but the more you look at it, the more, it gets a little reflective back there, especially when you see them move the water. Yeah.
That's probably how you can tell. It's
not
too
ideal,
much.
but at least they figured it out beforehand and didn't get any bad issues happening during the game. Any players go back there and that can be a little dangerous with full speed. So, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's too much. So, players will sit and wait for their opportunity here to take the ice again.
I think they get more than just one squeegee, too.
Well, I know the other two refs are just sitting there watching the guy go. It's like, you got it. We'll just kick back and watch.
I wonder if that's the most rookie ref there, making him do that.
Yeah, they make him do the dirty work. Oh, goodness.
Oh, yeah.
High school hockey, it's a beautiful thing.
Hey, this is what we call the games for. Fun shenanigans like this. Bailey testing it out
he's
back
just
there.
making sure, taking a few spins, going through the spin cycle. Making sure it's going to be okay.
Did you have a ref with a squeegee on your bingo card?
I tell you, if that's on your bingo card, you got screwed right from the beginning, right? Where it's like, man, how did I get stuck with this card?
Well, you're not screwed right now.
No, I know,
pretty
but
good.
I'd say 99% of the time, it's not going to work out for you.
I'm sure.
Goodness gracious. So here we go. Let's play some hockey, huh?
Crookston Sports
That's why
Center
we're here.
on a Monday night.
Crookston Sports Center after dark, as I always like to say. You just never know what's going to happen here. You got to love it.
All right.
Longoria, Mayhews. We're underway. I mean, that water will soak right in, though, and freeze. So, I mean, I'm sure if it hasn't already, it's going to moments here. So we can play now, and the Pirates are going to get one in on the Ice Dogs, back behind the net, rather. This one over across now off the boards. Playing it there is O'Hearn. Comes up, tried to get it there to Lundwall. He's got the lone goal today for the Ice Dogs. All right, at the end of the first. Couldn't play one there. And now Mayhews drops one back there to Fugelberg. He'll play one up off the boards. Harbit tried to send one in. Longoria ends up getting there. Out in front was an opportunity there. Dota couldn't locate the puck. Now back comes Mayhews. He's going to try to go 1-on-2 and got knocked from behind. A hard hit from Alex Longoria, and that's kind of what you got to do, Bo, against a guy with a lot of speed like that. You got to take your opportunities on him and bump him off that puck when you get the chance.
If you can line him up and get a good clean hit, yeah, but it's tough to do.
Oof, nice save there from Bailey. Pad save as Fugelberg had a shot in close. That one hits off of Kelly. Now up ahead with it comes Longoria as he skates back with it. Cross center ice, drops it off there to Dota. They're going to try and center one back. Longoria has it, goes back across. A beautiful save there as Dota had a nice look in close, but Applegren was up to the task.
I don't know if that might have been one too many passes. It was a great play, but just missed a great opportunity.
They're offsides. We get a whistle. So you're saying you maybe would have liked to have seen Longoria put that one in on net maybe?
It's tough, hindsight's 20/20, especially from where we're at. But,
well, for sure.
But, I mean, it looked like he had a part, but I think he was on his backhand, so you can't fault him too much. Either way, it was a great opportunity for the Pirates to get things going in the second period.
Now coming away with it is Ashton Schockman. He lost it off of his stick. Larson and Andringa can't get it together there. Ooh, they should have been offsides, didn't get the call. Andringa, nice little move up ahead as he skates in with it. Tries to go back to the center, chases after it. This one comes off the boards. This one along the near boards in front of us. It's the Ice Dogs carrying back. Nice hit from Taryn, drops back to Edwards. He'll shovel one up across to Schockman. Getting there first, though, for the Ice Dogs and knocked it away was Carter Garrett. Garrett has an assist on that one goal back in the first. 15:02 and counting here in the middle period. 1-1 still is your score. 14-7 shots on goal for Mayville-Portland. Nice job getting one there by Edwards. He rifled a pass, though, right into the stick there of McGillis. McGillis comes out to Andringa. He'll go to the backhand, try to carry in. Does a nice job keeping it alive momentarily, but now it's knocked back out of the zone by Arsvold. So the Pirates will send one in, try to get their defenseman off the ice. Harbit Demerock coming in for Andringa and Larson. The Ice Dogs will play one off the near boards. This one up off the stick of McGillis out to center ice. Kelly lost it as he tried to play it in. Carrying back in is Arsvold. He'll drop one back behind Bailey. Harbit chases after it there. Stick one up to Dota. He'll go across to the center part of the ice. Dangerous pass. Works out. Longoria sends one in. First one to it there is Fugelberg. Now this is Dota, trying to make some magic happen behind the net, looking for somebody to dump it off to. Comes out to Demera. He'll shoot one in. It got blocked down, though. Now pass out of front there. Harbit played it, but now it goes right into the stick there of O'Hearn. He'll drop one back behind. Shot there. Saved by Bailey. Rebound was given up. It goes back behind the net. Out in front. It comes all the way back out. Now they send one across there to Johnson. Johnson shoots one in. That one deflected just wide right there off of the stick of O'Hearn. Into the corner. Pirates got to try and get it out of the zone. Back. Here's going to be a shot for Fugelberg. No, he drops it off at the last second. Now they wrap it around the boards here down into the corner. Hard fight there. And eventually the Pirates come away with it. Longoria up to Dota. Kelly's running with him. Longoria skating up across center ice. Dota's going to carry into the zone. They stay on sides. His shot got blocked down by Fugelberg. He gets the rebound, though, comes back out in front, and Longoria tipped it. Otherwise, I think Demerat would have been able to hold the zone. 13-15 and counting. Demerat tried to get one up ahead to Edwards, had it knocked down. Now he'll send one all the way down for an icing, and we finally get a whistle with 13:07 to go here in the second.
Both teams here getting some good opportunities. I probably would give the edge, a slight edge to the Ice Dogs there. That one centering pass behind the net, right through the crease. That was a very dangerous play. Worked out for the Pirates. Nothing, no harm, no foul. But the Pirates a couple chances there. We'll give them credit for that.
Yeah, they're showing a little bit of fight here, getting some opportunities. They don't have a shot on goal to show for it, but certainly getting some more puck possession like they had in the first minutes of the contest tonight. This one in near the net. Larson plays it before it ever got in on Bailey. They'll wrap one around there. This one now played by Andringa. Up off the boards, comes all the way out past the red line. Schockman's going to have a chance to race after that. It's a race between him and Garrett. Garrett got there first, played it up, and not quite out of the zone. Comes all the way back around to Garrett. Go behind his goalie, come up ahead, and Schockman hits the ice hard. He'll get back up as this one's going to be sent all the way down. Nice job getting it in deep there from Devin Johnson. Playing it here now is Larson. He'll drop it to Andringa. Those two working together on the same line tonight. Schockman out in front. Dangerous pass. Comes to Andringa, though. He's going to skate in with it. Gain control in the blue line. Shoot one there. Glove save. And covered up by Applegren with 12:13 to go. So that's really the first shot the Pirates have had in a long time. Really, it's only the second shot that they've had in probably the last, 12 minutes of game time. It was around 7 minutes, and the shots on goal were 6-3 Crookston.
Yeah, it's been tough for the Pirates. They've had opportunities, to say the least, but they just couldn't really get anything on net, including that Longoria-Dota chance there. So good to see a shot on, make the goalie make a save, and also just test him because he hasn't seen a shot in a while.
You think sometimes that can almost be a little bit of a backfire on a goalie, though, when they haven't seen something for a long time, then they see one and they're maybe not ready for it? As this one out in front sticked away. Longoria gets there along the near boards and sends one all the way across the other way. Dota plays it there, tries to work around two defenders, lost it. Kelly chases after it comes in. Fugelberg comes away with it. He'll skate back, nice little pass across here. And across center ice, the red line comes O'Hearn. He'll dump one in, get around Demerat, nice little play there. Look to center it, Demerat tries to lay a hit on him. Longoria ends up coming away with it. He'll skate across his own blue line, nice little pretty move as he gets across center ice. Ended up losing it there as he tried to go to the backhand. Comes all the way down in front of Applegren. Played up off the boards, actually up out of play there by Fugelberg. I didn't mean to not give you an opportunity to answer there, but a lot was going on. If a goalie has an opportunity to save one, but then they don't see one for a very long time, can that sometimes be a bad thing?
Yeah, no, it really can. It's if you're just kind of sitting in your own zone, not seeing any action, you can kind of get lost and get off your game a little bit. Doesn't happen all the time, but it definitely is something that a lot of people talk about, a lot of goalies think about. So it's not a great strategy to rely on, obviously, but it can definitely it can affect the goalie's mindset.
Ooh, that pass there finally does come over. Shot from the point. Save. Another rebound just wide left there from Devin Johnson in front of the net. Gets one to the back. Blocked down there by Larson as they had a chance in close. Johnson tried to get one back over. Now they do, and they score. Finally getting it into the net is Walker McGillis. He was their leading point getter coming into this matchup tonight, and he's got another one. It's 2-1 Mayville-Portland.
Well, the puck just kind of found him in that soft spot where nobody was really watching him, kind of just snuck behind the D there. The puck was kind of flying all over the place, and just looked out for him that the puck landed on his stick, and he was able to finish it with a very nice shot, top corner.
That was a great shot. Glad you bring that up. He definitely earned that goal. Devin Johnson should have an assist. Not sure if anybody else will get one. They will not. So Johnson with the assist, McGillis with the goal, 2-1, 6 minutes exactly, time of the goal here in the second. And Mayville-Portland has their first lead of the night. So the Pirates going to be playing from behind for the first time. Let's see how they respond to a little adversity. Trying to work one in here, doing a nice job keeping control of the puck. Now Longoria shoots one right into the chest there of Applegren, but he does get a shot in on net, so they're starting to make him work a little bit.
Yeah, another offensive zone. That's really all you can, or zone draw. That's all you can really want from that situation. Kind of a broken play, and now you can take this opportunity. Maybe you want to face off here and get something going.
Again, that's another even strength goal. All three of them have been tonight. Each team is 0 for 1 on the power play. Not had anything major happen, just 2-minute penalties when they have Demerat. Oh, tip by Dota just high of the net. That was a pretty little tip there from Jack Dota on a shot from Jackson Demerat. Could not quite get it in on net. Now skating back with his speed the other way is Garrett. Garrett moves in, wrist shot there, blocked into the netting. Nice play by Harbit. We get a whistle at 10:15. That would have been a pretty tip. If that one finds the back of the net, that would have been something.
Oh, that was a great hand-eye coordination by Dota there to get his stick on that shot. And also coming on the way back, though, the Pirates just kind of reaching, not moving their feet. That's not what you want to see for that rush back from the Ice Dogs. They really need to get their feet moving and really get some bodies in front of the puck carrier.
Harbit back behind his own net on a Pirates face-off win. Trying to get it out of his own zone. Comes out to center ice. Played there by Lundwall. Now into the stick of Isaac Telly, one of the 5 seniors being honored. Senior lost his glove and his stick.
It's like a yard sale out there.
Gets it back, though. Oh, that one a hard contact. It's not going to be icing because it hit off of the shin there of Mayhew's. Back around the own boards. A shot there kind of whiffed on. Knocked down out in front by Harbit. He'll clear the zone. This should not be icing as it's not going to get all the way down. Got 9:36 in counting. Pirates going to get that line change, get that top line back out there again. No Carter Trudeau tonight as Mayhews moves in, and there's a nice hit from Andringa, and he gives him an extra little shove at the end. Love to see that from Blaine Andringa. As Dota gets a pass over to Andringa. He'll center one all the way around the boards. Longoria sends one into Kelly. Just tried to center it, nobody home. It's the right mindset, but somebody's got to be there to receive it. Oh, another hard hit there as trying to send one in was Larson. Went right off of Fugelberg. He's got it now. Surveys his options, and Dota knocks it away from him. Dota's the one that comes away with it, looking to create. Gets it all the way across. This is Andringa, moves in, shot, save, out in front. Almost a rebound chance there for Kelly. Now out to Longoria. He'll shoot a wrist one, another save, and that time Fugelberg got there before Kelly could. He got taken down there. Dota keeps it in the zone. Dota going to work back with the forehand, go to the center, now drop it to his teammate Larson. Larson with a shot, tipped out in front, another save by Appelgren. And the Ice Dogs, feeling the heat, will ice it the other way.
The best little section of play there for the Pirates, getting plenty of shots on. Couldn't get a rebound, a guy down below there to get that rebound, punch it in, but still great jobs to take that puck off those rebounds, create another opportunity, and really make the Ice Dogs kind of feel the pressure the first time in a while.
Absolutely, and shots on goal starting to even out a little bit. 17 for Mayville-Portland. There's another one, now 15 for Crookston. Edwards in the corner will play one over to Schockman. Schockman right back to Edwards. A little two-man game there behind the net of the Ice Dogs. Now they give one up in the center and comes over in front of the Pirates bench. Eventually coming back the other way with it is Garrett. He'll go to the center, and they stayed on sides. 3-on-1, dropped off. That shot high of the net in close by Devin Johnson. Another good look. They keep it in the zone. Larson has to get to his feet. They're going to go across ice. Nice diving effort there by Caden Edwards. Maybe saved a goal. They're not out of the water yet, though. Coming over, another centering pass there. Whiffing on it, though, was Jonathan Muse. Now up ahead there, Schockman. Couldn't quite get it as they weren't on the same page. They go all the way around. Mayville-Portland starting to control the pace again a little bit here. Have had a nice shift. This one dumped in there by McGillis. He'll chase after it off the boards. Kept in. Nice job. That one sticked away off the netting by Bailey, and a shot there from Garrett, and we get a whistle with 7:25.
Just like that, Mayville-Portland comes back, and with some very good speed, good opportunities. Give credit to the Pirates. They kind of got caught off thinking they had the puck on a transition, had to race back, diving to break up a play. Worked out for them, but it's Mayville-Portland, definitely their game at the moment.
Yeah, it was a great effort from Caden Edwards to dive on the ice like that and keep that pass from going across. Here's an opportunity in the slot, saved by Bailey again. Pirates are going to have to find a way to get out of the zone. They finally do there. Maybe make Mayville-Portland dump one in, see if he can't get possession of the puck again. Comes over here along the near boards. Harbit's got it as he does a nice job skating over to it. Comes all the way back down to the Crookston end of the ice, though. Demeraz's the first one there. Under 7 minutes to go here in the second. 2-1 Mayville-Portland. Another give up. Moving in is Johnson. Across. Another save. The puck is loose out in front. Net's still open a little bit. That one sent wide right there by Lundwall. So, yeah, Mayhews doesn't have a goal yet, but he has had a lot of grade A opportunities tonight. This one out towards Mayhews. Got knocked down by Dota before it could get in close. He'll skate back across center ice. Move into the zone. He'll shoot a side angle shot. They score! Jack Dota, coast to coast, finds the back of the net as he's able to put one up into the top part of the net and beats Appelgren. It's 2-2.
Talk about a snipe. That was the
sniper.
That was one of the hardest angles you could probably see to go over the shoulder. I think it went short side there. If it was far side, either way.
I think it was the short side.
I think so. Snuck it in there. An amazing goal by Dota to tie this game up and really get the Pirates some momentum.
Unassisted, as I mentioned, just going all the way down the ice. You got to love it there from your leader in Jack Dota. 2-2, just like that, we got a new hockey game. Shot there, they score. And just like that, we have another new hockey game, Bo. It took all of 11 seconds, I believe, and it's 3-2 Mayville-Portland.
The Pirates just caught
what
sleeping.
A breakdown. I mean, yeah. Ugh.
I don't know if they were just not ready that the puck got dropped for the face-off there. They just the Ice Dogs just
Yeah,
snuck right by him and one-timed it in. I'm just shocked.
I didn't even see who scored. I don't know who made the pass. I don't know who scored. We'll find out. This one in on the other end. Jonathan Muse with the goal. And Devin Johnson with another assist. And Carter Garrett with his second assist of the night. So Devin Johnson, Carter Garrett with the assist as a post there for Nathan Kelly. We were almost tied again. Longoria from the slot. Another post! You can't make this stuff up, Bo. What is going on? Oh, my goodness. And Doda's going to try and skate back in and poke one away. He cannot. Still in the Mayville-Portland zone for the time being. This one back behind the net. And now the other way comes Garrett with it. His pass got knocked down by Doda. He looks a little tired. Kelly's got it here along the far boards. Wanted to play one to Longoria. Gave it up. That was almost a breakaway going the other way. Lead pass up ahead there is going to result. Oh, it's not, as it was on net. Able to play it around is Bailey, as that was Arsvold trying to send a lead pass initially there to McGillis. And moving in, Longoria lost it off his stick. It looked like he might have an opportunity to slide through the defense for a second. Dumped off. They got to stay on sides. Now moving in is Mayhews. Here's that wrist shot save made by Jaron Bailey. He read it well. Over to the far boards. Demiraz got it there. Come across his old blue line. Flip one up to Jackson Reese. It's out of the reach of him. We'll go down. And we're going to have a fight for it there. Stays in initially. Demiraz able to play it in. Sam Stewart back onto the ice, as is Telly with the Bean Senior night. Moving in. Shot there. Knocked away by Jaron Bailey with the glove. He gets taken out as Demiraz slid right into him. He's back to his feet. Here's a pass over. Shot there. Whoa! A delayed reaction there as he made the initial move to make the save. Eventually the puck deflected and came in right to his chest. 4:20 to go. Bo, give me a break. My goodness.
Wow, I don't think I've seen two posts from that far out back that close. I mean, it was instant. It was probably like 5 seconds. You see him up close, maybe, but those are two great shots, great opportunities for the Pirates. Just couldn't connect, and then both sides of the ice have just getting berated. I can't think of the word right now. There's so many shots on net right now. It's insane how high octane this game's become.
And here's another one blocked by Harbit before it could get to Bailey. This one over to Harbit. Now a chance there. Knocked away and sent down by Demiraz. And it's on net, so no icing. So that works out for the Pirates. They'll chase after it there. Under 4 minutes to go. You don't see that a lot in a lot of games where there's no power plays really either, and you get this much offense and this much attacking, but we have certainly seen it tonight. Moving in here now, stopping is McGillis. That one's stick down and eventually gloved by Bailey with 3:46 to go. 3-2 here, Mayville-Portland. And again, just to sum up the scoring here from the period, Walker McGillis at the 6-minute mark from Devin Johnson made it 2-1 Ice Dogs. At the 10:31 mark not that long ago, Jack Doda, an unassisted goal, went coast to coast. Then 11 seconds later at the 10:42 mark, Jonathan Muse, the freshman from Devin Johnson and Carter Garrett, made it 3-2. So they didn't have a tie game for very long. A quick response there from Mayville-Portland. This one on the side of the net, played off the far boards, and Doda tried to make an aggressive play. Might bite him as this one comes all the way back out near the blue line. Arsvold, he'll send one in, sticked away by Bailey. Makes a nice, easy save there. 3:25 and counting. This one out in front might have been an opportunity there. Went all the way over. Doda's got it here. He'll look to come back the other way. Play one off the boards. Longoria. He got it sticked away there. And the Ice Dogs, they're unable to make a pass as they try to come back the other way. Trying to move back in there with Sean O'Hearn. Now coming up with it is Lundwall as he moves in. Attacks in on Larson. Wraps it around. Still wraps around. Now shoots one, and it's saved by Bailey, and he'll cover with 2:54 to go.
Yeah, the play kind of slowed down a little bit there. We see the Ice Dogs bring it in, and not with as much speed, but still maintaining the puck control. Bailey tracking the puck well. Great position, right into his chest, and got another face-off.
I know it was a while ago, but it seems like it's worth bringing up. When we interviewed Coach Knutson, as that shot knocked away there by Bailey, he's got to get back in the net. He said they wanted to keep things simple, just get pucks on net, be strong, physical, and for the most part, their attack and game plan tonight has been fairly simple. I mean, it hasn't been anything crazy that they've been doing as Bailey makes another save. So got to think he's fairly pleased with what he's seen so far here tonight. We're on the far boards. This one coming back the other way is Edwards. He'll come across the red line, skate in with Shockman with him. Got bumped off the puck as it goes in, and he gave a little shove. Oh, the puck's in the net.
Good one.
And with 2:24 to go, we get that whistle. Did we get a 2-minute here for a shove?
At that second one, I think really would warrant one, but it doesn't look like
He's
we're going to get one.
He's okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell because I was blocked off here by a few players. Well, and he didn't intentionally try to spray the goalie. It's just he got knocked off the puck as soon as he entered the zone. And, he's got to slam on the brakes before he runs into him. I don't know what they want him to do at that point.
Yeah, I don't really agree with that second shove. Like I said, I think that should have been a call. Looks like they're going to let him play, but.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, like we said, only one power play for each team tonight. Hasn't been a ton of calls and trying to kick that one. Can you do that? I didn't think you could, but back the other way they come, using his speed, getting in. A wrist shot saved by Bailey there as Jonathan Muse was looking for goal number 2. And the Pirates going to stop there. Longoria to Dota. Could be a 2-on-2 with Kelly as he moves in. Tried to go the other way. Nice stick play by Fugelberg. Knocked it away from Dota. This one off the far boards. That one played up ahead. It's at the ref's feet. He'll hop into the bench, allow the Pirates to get it. Dota carries in. Forehand shot. It was looking for the right corner, but it was just enough there, I think, on a tip from Applegren to knock it away. Otherwise, it was wide right. Longoria has it in the corner now. Chip one over to Dota. Back to Longoria in the slot. His shot was blocked down by Fugelberg again. He's everywhere. And now sending it all the way down for an icing are the Ice Dogs. 1:28 to go.
Yeah, good little back and forth. Dota and Longoria, you can definitely tell the chemistry is there, and it's very strong.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost as if they know where each other's at without even looking. It's definitely the Pirates one of their strengths. So we'll see if that can continue to be a good connection throughout the game.
And that's gotten better as the year's gone along, we should note, too. I mean, there were some growing pains at the beginning of the year as, falling to the ground there was Lundwall, but got it to his teammate before he lost the puck. So it's down in the Pirates zone now with 1:16 to go. We're at that point of the period, Bo. I think both teams want to just get out of here with a 1-goal game as there's a chance out in front. Edwards looking to come back the other way. It's these late goals that kill you. Crookston gave one up in the first. You'd hate to give one up here again. Now we're under a minute as Edwards gets taken to the ground there. But back the other way comes Shockman. Taryn is with him as they skate in. This one back behind the Mayville-Portland goalie. This one sent across there, knocked down by Mayhews. He'll bring one up ahead to Lundwall as those two work in. Lundwall fanned on a shot there. Now it is Shockman across his own blue line, 37 seconds. He does a nice job of getting past the red line before dumping it in. Pirates get a change for this last 30 seconds. Ice Dogs trying to get out of their zone. They cannot. Andringa, let's see if they can take advantage of it. Kelly, got one out in front to Dota. Couldn't quite get it enough. Longoria whiffs on one as he went for the slap shot out in front. It's still loose. Dota couldn't quite control it. And the Ice Dogs are going to send it all the way down. They were okay taking the ice in with 12.8, get some fresh legs on the ice, and try and finish this period out.
Yeah, the puck just kind of handcuffing Dota there multiple times and not able to get a good shot on net. But another face-off in the offensive end, and 12 seconds left. They'd like to really get that payback and maybe get a late minute goal of their own.
Gives you a whole new feeling going into the third if you certainly could do it. It's tied up at the player's feet off the face-off. Trying to get one in there was Dota. Now flipped up, not out of the zone as Andringa was able to play it. He'll try to get back to the center. Kelly's got it. He'll back one in on net, but never got through. And now flipping one down to end the period is Aaron Johnson. So, 2 periods in the books, 3-2 Mayville-Portland. Lots of fun, fireworks action, all that good stuff. And we're going to recap it all in the intermission report. So we'll step aside. We'll have our intermission report when we come back. 3-2 Ice Dogs here in front of the Pirates. And we'll recap it all when we come back here on the KROX live stream. You're watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey on a Monday night.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center. Just had the Chuck-a-Puck. All was great here on a Monday night. We'll get the ice resurfaced. Hopefully not have a lake, as Corky Reynolds would like to call it, back behind the goal tenders. And we'll get the third period started here in a little bit. But 3-2, Mayville-Portland in front. And going off of the theme of the end of the first period, they controlled the early part of the second period, got rewarded at the 6-minute mark, took a 2-1 lead. Walker McGillis, their leading point scorer this year, was able to find the back of the net. Devin Johnson with the assist. And then this goal, actually, there was a correction on it, Bo, and we've got that now. Jack Doda, we thought it was unassisted as he went all the way down the ice, but they actually do give an assist to Jackson Demeras, so he'll get credited for an assist. That was at the 10:31 mark. This also an even strength goal. Jack Doda with another goal. I don't even know how many he has this year, but it's quite a few at this point. That tied the game, but it wasn't tied for long. 11 seconds later, Jonathan Muse was able to break the tie, and again, we both kind of missed it because, you know, you look down for 1 second, and right off the faceoff, you mentioned it, Bo, we're not sure if they just weren't ready or what happened for Crookston there, but they quickly give that tie right back to Mayville-Portland. They reclaim the lead at 3-2. Each team had a couple more chances from there, but nothing to show for it, and that's where we are now at 3-2. It could be a lot more, though, Bo, for both teams. We've seen a few posts now from each team in this game as Crookston hit a couple there in that second period.
Yeah, there's at least two by Crookston within, I would say, 5 seconds from out past the circle. Two very good, hard shots and beat Applegren, but that pesky post was in the way. And yeah, it could be a 4-3 game, let alone Mayville-Portland having two posts earlier. So
and you're right. It's that post. It's literally the one post on the left side here of our screen. Man, you know, but we're getting plenty of action nonetheless. Though.
It's been a great game so far. Both teams have very much so excelled at their transition and getting some good opportunities. Mayville-Portland, we kind of assumed that they were going to use their speed and their size to get some good offensive chances. Crookston, Jack Doda especially, having some good opportunities. Him and Longoria having a back and forth there, and it really just a good game. You really can't complain. We've only had 2 penalties so far. If this game keeps up like that, it can't go wrong.
Yeah, and I think sometimes that's a good point. I'm glad you say that because, I'm guilty of this as anyone is. I say, the refs are letting them play. Sometimes we've only had 2 penalties. Well, sometimes it's just a clean game, and the boys are playing clean, and that's a big part of it tonight as well. And that's where we sit here at 3-2. Mayville-Portland, they're out shooting the Pirates 27-19, so that would be 24 saves for Jaron Bailey, which how many did he have in the first? 12 and 12. How about that? So he's very consistent tonight. Pirates have 19 shots on goal, so Applegren has 17 saves. And how many did he have in the first? 6 and 11. So Pirates, that middle period there, they were able to get some more shots on net, and it definitely shows. And we'll see if they're able to find a way to pull this one out late here in the third. They're still well within reach. Plenty of opportunities here ahead of them. Should be interesting to see how this shapes up. Why don't I turn it back over to you here for a draft scoreboard update, and then we can quick touch on this game and preview the third before we take our last break.
So, Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. As we all know, Draft Sports Bar and Grill is just a hop, skip, and away from the Crookston Sports Center. Unfortunately, they are closed on Mondays due to staffing, but they will be open Tuesday through Sunday of this week. Great daily specials, and so make sure to go check them out if you haven't already. But for right now, girls hockey, we did get a score finally. Moorhead shows their strength as a bigger school, a 2A school, and they defeat the Crookston Pirates 8-2. In JV game, Moorhead won 13-8. In boys hockey, as you saw here on the video live stream, Mayville-Portland won 6-0. And girls basketball, that wrapped up over the Crookston High School Gymnasium. Crookston getting another win, 55-30 over Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. In the JV game, Dilworth, Glen, and Felton would win this one 54-38. 7th and 8th grade girls basketball, Crookston hosting Warren Alvarado Oslo. Warren Alvarado Oslo would defeat Crookston 28-5. We did not get a score from the 8th grade game yet. UMC College baseball, we're at Northwestern Oklahoma State. Northwestern Oklahoma State would get the win here to avoid the sweep over the Golden Eagles 8-3. So UMC takes 2 out of 3 of that series. Other than that, we don't have any other scores for you. So we'll keep updating our website as soon as we get the scores. But as of right now, that's all we got for you. Wyatt, back to you.
All right, thanks, buddy. It's I guess pretty average Monday night. It's not like it's quiet, but Monday's not usually the busier night in the state of Minnesota anyways for high school sports. So tomorrow will be a full slate, and as we said, we're getting down to that time of the year where sections are going to be starting, so it's a fun time of the year. Teams are putting their finishing touches on their regular seasons, especially for hockey in particular, and Crookston added that game with Moorhead today, and you know what, Bo, even though they maybe take that loss, could definitely benefit them here in this coming week. It never hurts to play a team that's better than you right before the section.
Well, it's a bigger school. That's the main thing.
You're going to be challenged.
It's a very big challenge ahead of you. Moorhead's a very good program, and especially their boys, I know for sure, make it to state quite a bit. The girls as well, they're always a contender to go down for a trip at state. So, a great game. Like I said, you really get to see, kind of gauge yourself a little bit. As you mentioned, this is a team that you were the underdog going in, obviously, and they have a lot more players to select from, but it's good to know what you got. You scored a couple goals too, and like I said, it's also going to kind of maybe feel a little bit easier maybe going against East Grand Forks on Tuesday, right? That's tomorrow.
That would be tomorrow.
Wow. My days at the Crookston Sports Center got me all sorts of blended at this point, so I don't know.
It's only going to get worse this week, my man. I tell you what.
4 more games. Anyway, but yeah, so hopefully maybe that'll kind of help them tomorrow, and then obviously the big game on Saturday as well.
Yeah, so it should be a fun week for them, and we'll see what they're able to do. But yeah, quick turnaround, and it'll be a quick turnaround for Crookston regardless of the outcome tonight. Let's turn our attention back here really quickly, Bo. What does Crookston need to do here in this final period to find a way to pull this one out?
Well, they really just have to keep on just really hitting the puck on the net. You gotta get in those dirty areas. I say this probably every game. That's those greasy goals, those ones that squeak by that the goalie wants to have back. Those are the ones that can seal a game for you, and especially one that this close. You're gonna need something to go your way, a good puck bounce, and the way to get those best goals is to really get in those hard-nosed areas. Obviously, you want to continue to have those great shots from the outside, but you got to have at least one player crash the net and maybe make something out of it. Also, you got to want to really slow down Mayville-Portland's their transition game. Keep them to the outside. They've done a pretty good job of that so far, and just really keep it up and help out your goalie as well. Bailey's been making some great saves. He's been tracking the puck pretty well, and you just got to make sure to help him out, clear out those rebounds, and you can really be in this game by the end of the period.
Should be fun. Should be fun to see how it shapes up. Crookston right there and have had their opportunities. First couple minutes, I think, will be very telling here in this third period to see what happens and how this one's going to shape up. We'll take our last break. When we come back, we'll have third period action from inside the Crookston Sports Center between the Pirates and the Ice Dogs here on the KROX live stream. We'll be back after this here on the KROX live stream.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Well, here we go. We're going to have the third and final period of play on this Monday night. We'll see if the Pirates can steal one late and pick up a nice win. Win number 4 on the season here against the Ice Dogs. Both teams are back on the ice, getting ready to go. They'll be going the way they were in the first period. And based on what we saw, Bo, that's good news for the Pirates as far as posts go. You know, we'll let the Ice Dogs hit the post a few more times, see what will happen, and see if they can't make up that goal. But, yeah, these first couple minutes are really what's going to be crucial.
Oh, to say the least, it's really going to set the tone of this period. And, you know, the Pirates have had good starts to their periods, and it's been working out for the most part. if they can just kind of carry it over just a little bit longer, just maybe a couple more minutes, and really hold off the Ice Dogs from getting their momentum swing, I think the Pirates will be in a good position.
Well, we will definitely see if they start to wear down, too, in this third period. They haven't shown any signs of it yet. That's the Ice Dogs I'm talking about. Just the fact that they've had a lot of guys playing that JV contest earlier. Small roster, which I know we keep bringing it up, but, I mean, you got to think it'll be a factor here at some point. If Crookston can maybe put them in some pressure situations, try to force the issue a little bit, we'll see what happens. And the squeegee has returned.
Oh, the squeegee has returned.
Let's get that thing on the camera.
Yeah, why not, huh?
Applegren's just looking at the ref, telling him how to do it, huh? Just saying, yeah, you got this.
Yep.
The other two refs sitting down here talking with our PA announcer. I hope they're taking turns at least. I'm not making the same guy do it, but if they are, that just means he's the low man on the totem pole. That's the way it works.
We'll go with that, probably.
But we'll be able to resume play here shortly, and we'll see what's going to happen. Again, Mayville-Portland been very hot as of late. 8 wins in their last 10 games. They're 11-6-2 on the season. Look to continue their hot streak here on the road tonight.
You mentioned how their Mayville-Portland players play a lot of JV, and see if the Ice Dogs will be a little gassed coming out of this period. But I heard a quote, legs feed the wolves.
Oh,
there it is.
Hey, where does that movie rank for sports movies for you?
I would probably say number 1.
Is it? Yeah.
It's got to be up there at least. One that I could put on any day of the week and watch it every
Very
day.
Quotable movie, I will say that.
Oh, you don't say.
I will say this. Kurt Russell way overdid the Minnesota accent in that movie, though, my opinion.
No, he did. That was a great accent. Come on now.
Come on, Bo. I mean, I'm okay with it a little bit, but let's not go overboard
it's
here.
It's a Disney movie. What do you expect? They don't know what Minnesota sounds like.
Great movie. If you haven't seen it and you're listening, highly recommend it. Miracle.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Disney Plus.
There you go.
Watch it every night.
There you go. Every night, yeah. We are in hockey country, that's for sure.
I know some people who watch it religiously at least once a week.
That's maybe a little too much for me, and I would say that about any movie. But
other than that, though, good hockey movies, Mystery Alaska.
Oh, it doesn't have to be a hockey movie either.
Oh,
I'm just saying sports movie.
I'm saying good hockey movies here.
Yeah.
Obviously, got the Mighty Ducks.
The Mighty Ducks, yeah, I was going to say
classic.
that's a big one.
The sequels. They're okay, but
not as good as the original. Which sometimes sequels are better than the originals, but more than I guess I don't know what the word I'm trying to come up with this. More times than not, it's the first one that is the best one.
Yeah. And Slapshot, classic. Oh yeah.
Is that the one with the Hanson brothers?
That is the one with the Hanson brothers. Yes, that's
good stuff.
Yep. As we continue to stall time, as the refs.
We're good at it, at least. It's like we do this for a living or something.
Something like that, yeah. Looks like the squeegee has left the ice, so we can.
Will it make a return, though, again?
I'm out of ice. I'm out of movies off the top of my head right now.
Not going to put it out. It's not out of the question at this point, but. All right, here we go. Again, Longoria against Mayhews to get us started. Third and final period. Here we go. 17 minutes to decide this one. Quick entry into the Pirate zone. Playing behind here, which after getting the lead early in this game, they were tied at the end of one, and then since the second period, they have not had the lead in this game. So Mayville-Portland led for a short time, then it was tied, and then they took the lead right back at 3-2. Pirates unable to get it out of their own zone early here as they battle for it. Harbit's got it behind his own net. He is a hard hit. That looked a little dangerous there. He's back to his feet, though. Kelly's tied up there with it coming through his Mayhews, and his shot got blocked. You just feel like he's going to break through pretty quick if you're not careful, if you're Crookston. He's been very close all night. Has hit a couple posts. Has had his opportunities. One comes back to center ice. They try to play one off the board. It's out of the reach of Mayhews. Demerod gets there first. To Dota. He's got it on his stick. He's got Kelly with him. Tried to drop it off. Longoria didn't follow the play, though. Mayhews now is coming back. Longoria doing a nice job staying with him. Oof, and he lays him out off the boards. A nice strong hit there. And now Longoria takes a hit as well. Nice job by Kelly to poke that one away there from McGillis. McGillis has a goal today. Dota skates in. Long shift here to open up this period for both teams. Andringa shot one there. Was looking for the deflection in from Taryn. He couldn't get a stick on it. Comes back behind Applegren there. Neither team with a shot on goal yet in this final period. Played back and now brought back up ahead with it here is Muse. Muse also has a goal tonight. He'll move to the backhand side. Angle shot there. It was just cut off. Didn't get the right angle he wanted. McGillis, though, stays with it. He'll try to center one out in front to Muse, and it comes to Schockman. He'll skate back. He's got Edwards and Taryn with him. He'll send one into the wide right side of the net. Was looking for a rebound maybe. Unable to get there, though, was Taryn. Played up here, Arsvold. He'll drop one across there off the stick there of Devin Johnson. Played up ahead to Devin Johnson there. Was out of the reach of him. Pirates getting control. Larson gets across the red line and sends one in, trying to come out into the net and playing it there was Applegren. He could not. Schockman sends one off the boards. 14:50 and counting here. A lot of time running off early here in this final period. This one played around off the near boards. Give up, shot in on net. Oh, it skipped over the pad there to the right of Applegren on a shot there from Demra. This one sent in on net, and Bailey played it. I'm not sure if he thought that was going to get in on net or if it was going to go wide. It was close. Demra now plays it out of the reach of Dota as he was trying to connect up with him. Fugelberg is the first one to it. He'll drop it off there to Johnson. That's Aaron Johnson now with it. He'll saucer a pass over there back to Fugelberg. Dota picked him clean. Cookies, he's moving in. Shoots, save made there, and we get our first whistle. 14:11 to go. You never, yeah, you never heard that before? Maybe it's a basketball thing. You get a clean steal?
Oh, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I've never heard that. Okay. Hey, you're teaching me
my
something.
inner basketball is coming out on the hockey broadcast. I apologize.
No, it's fair. It's fair.
Is it safe to say that's probably the longest stretch we've had without a whistle? I mean, we've had some long stretches, especially tonight, though, even as we get another quick one here, 14:07. But what a way to start the third period.
Well, it was both teams just not really being able to set up and get things going. Give credit to both defensive teams. They were going back and forth, making the offensive players go to the side, not have really much to shoot at. So, yeah, it was weird. No shots on net, really.
There still haven't been, actually, technically. No. They didn't give credit, I guess, for that one. I thought it probably should have counted, but here we sit. Pirates got a chance. It comes out to Andringa. He slowly waits for it, drops it off to Kelly. He'll send one to Longoria. Could be an opportunity. Centering pass there out in front. Dota couldn't quite get a shot off. Over to Andringa. His shot got blocked down there. Nice defensive play made by Lundwall. So you like to see out of your captain. Lead pass up ahead. That could have been a 2-on-1 if Mayhews could have controlled it. He could not. Pirates get it back deep in the Mayville-Portland zone. This one off the wall, off the boards. Longoria skates behind the net. Looks. Send one back to Andringa. Is unable to hold the zone. Comes back out. Pirates are going to have to get back on sides. And now Lundwall comes away with it. They'll look to start back the other way. I will say, for the most part, Crookston has controlled this period at least down on this other part of the ice, and now they're going to come back with it again. Edwards moving in. I feel like he's ready to break through at some point as well. This one up off the boards, unable to be played by Taryn. Back to Demra. It's chased down there. Devin Johnson had a stick on it initially. Pirates can't clear. This is Garrett moving in. Shoots. Save made by Bailey, and he's able to cover it up. Looked like it might be loose for a second, but did a nice job of staying with it, and he makes the glove save.
Yeah, holding the rebound there. It bounced up and caught with his glove hand to keep the Ice Dogs at bay, as that was probably their best opportunity right now. The first shot on net, right, for them? Right?
Yeah, I think it's the first shot technically for either team. I mean, that's what it read was 27-19. There's been some ones that you could say are questionable and on net, but we're going to go by what the scoreboard says. They'll just cover one up off the face-off there. So another face-off coming. I mean, not the end of the world for either team. I mean, we'll just do it all over again, and Crookston's actually going to get their top line back on the ice here.
Well, yeah, they got 20 seconds of rest, so they're good to go.
That's all you need, I guess, right? He likes to rotate the top two, basically, when we get to this stage of the game. We've seen it all year from Coach Hardy. They're going to make Longoria go back. It's the same thing. The ref fake drops the puck, and then he makes the Crookston player go back.
There's rules behind that. We won't get
I
into
would
that
love
now,
you to explain them to me at some point as Harbitt comes back with it. I just see it all the time. I've never understood. That one off the stick of Kelly, back over here to Arsvold. This one played up hard, hit there. Demerod getting physical here tonight. Pirates are able to dump it back in. Nothing really to show for this period yet, although they've been able to keep it in the zone quite a bit. Pass out in front there. It was tipped, I think, by Longoria. Never did get in on net there, though, on Applegren. This one on the near boards. Dota comes away with it. A little behind the back pass out in front. Kelly's got it. Longoria's got it. It's still loose. Comes over to the side of the net, and they can't get it. They're trying to jam it home. Back out to Demerau. Shot. That one over to the left wide. Longoria spins back behind the net. Pirates keep possession. It's Demerau with a drive. That one goes wide left. Oh, he's had his opportunities. This one still in the zone, though, as Crookston still pursuing. And finally able to clear the zone is Mayville-Portland, and they're looking to go on offense right away as they attack in. McGillis tries to backhand one. Good thing Demerau was able to knock that one down. He'll come back the other way, get behind Mayhews. He'll move in, carry the zone, go all the way down into the corner, center one around. Edwards finally got to it to keep it in the zone. Dump one into the corner. Puck is loose. Edwards comes through. Shot one way too high up off the far boards. Demerau keeps it in. He'll rifle one deep in the zone. A smart play for him. He's going to get off the ice. Andringa is going to come in for him. Knocked away there by Edwards. 11:15 and counting here in the third. Over with it here now is, wow, dangerous move there to come to the center there by Lundwall. Played one off the boards. Got his own pass. Dropped Shockman, but Edwards comes away with it. Shot. Sticked away there by Applegren. So there's the Pirates' first shot of the period. Back in the side of the net, Telly had an opportunity on senior night. That would be something if he could have been able to get that one to go. He continues to fight hard, though. They work after it. Edwards has it now on the boards. Comes away with it. He's going to work around. Oh, got knocked off the puck. Strong, hard hit there. Still out in front of the net. Eventually, they get it out to the point. Knocked back in by Larson with 10:40 to go as Crookston continues to keep the puck in the zone. Mayville-Portland's finally going to get it out and come the other way, though. Lundwall across the red line, moves in. That shot deflected off of Larson into the netting. And we breathe with 10:27 to go.
Oh, great sequence there for the Pirates. They've been able to get a line change or two out there while maintaining the puck in the offensive zone. That is exactly what you need right now. Huge momentum swing. And it even caused the Ice Dogs.
How about that? Yeah, that's a big accomplishment. You only get one each period, so they're out now the rest of the period. That could potentially play a factor down the stretch. And how often can we say, as you mentioned, where they're able to keep the puck in an opponent's zone and actually get line changes in and out as well?
It hasn't been one of their strong suits for this season, and they haven't been able to hold possession that well, but really just credit to the forecheck and also the defenseman to really just get the puck and handle it cleanly and then just get it down, fire it back down behind the net, knowing that your forwards are down there and helping you out. And so they're not turning it over real quick. They're not trying to make a fancy pass. They're just trying to really play hard-nosed hockey. And that's
blue-collar hockey.
Yeah, bring the lunch pail to work. That's what you want to see right now because you're down by one, you're getting outshot, and you know that you have this opportunity to really make something happen when you have this momentum and this ice possession and really see if they can make something come out of it.
And I think you got to be careful not to press necessarily either, though. So, I mean, you know, a lot of times gone off. You got 10:27. We've almost played 7 minutes here in the third. But you're getting a lot of opportunities. No need to press. Just keep doing what you're doing. If a few more minutes go off and it's still the same score, there's no need to panic. Just keep playing your game like you have been here.
Oh, exactly. So much time left in this period. And that's the thing. You don't see them press. You don't see them making those unnecessary passes. They're just trying to make something work. And we'll see if it continues to work for the Pirates.
All right, well, here we go. Back in the Pirate zone. They get a face-off win. Have been doing a much better job of that as of late. It's been pretty even all night between these two. Harbit's got it here. He'll play one on his own blue line to Demerau. They've had some nice passing here. Dota to Longoria, another nice pass. He'll drop one back behind, sticked away. The puck bounces over towards the net, and eventually the Ice Dogs are able to get to it. Demerau goes to the ground. It was, I believe, McGillis was in on that one. Now over here to Garrett. Garrett drops one off there or actually that was Garrett from Muse. Now up ahead, here's Devin Johnson. He'll slam on the brakes, drop one side angle shot. Pad saved by Bailey there on an attempt from McGillis. Puck is still loose. Another chance. The puck is loose and they score. You could argue that's high sticking, and Coach Hardy, that's what he's asking for, and Bailey's thinking the same thing. Longoria's looking around. Hardy is still looking around. The officials are talking about it. Would not shock me if this gets changed.
I don't know. I saw it on the replay in the stream there. That was close. I don't know if that's going to be considered a high stick. Has to be above the crossbar. And so
I thought
when you make contact with the puck, your stick can be up above the crossbar, but it has to be when you come down and make contact.
It's very close. I will say that.
This is going to be a really...
It's a game-changing call.
It really is. Either way. Either the Pirates catch a break and they can use that momentum to try to go back down, or else if you're Mayville-Portland, you go up another goal.
No goal!
Wow.
They wave it off, and Coach Knutson he's a very calm guy to begin with. Doesn't look like he's necessarily showing too much frustration. He just wants to have a word. Whew.
Wow.
They're still in this thing. You get a feeling if they count that, it's a 2-goal game. That's tough to overcome. But only down 1, you're completely different mindset now.
Oh, if it's 2 goals down, you're definitely starting to press, and you're really going to be just going all out and maybe make some unfortunate plays that can come back to bite you. But down by 1 still and in an offensive zone draw, it's going to be huge.
The face-off is won, though, unfortunately, for the Pirates by the Ice Dogs, and they get it right out of the zone. Andringa comes all the way across the ice to get the puck. 9:32 and counting. You wonder if we're going to see a power play here at some point, too, though, for one of these teams. We've only had 1 each. I mean, that could go a long ways for the Pirates if they could get a man advantage. Dota skates in, going to try and create something. He goes down. Gets to Longoria here at center ice. Go back over here to Larson. This one chipped in front of us on the near boards as Crookston battles for it and do a nice job to send it in. Glove down by Fugelberg. He'll send it across there to Johnson. Johnson all the way up ahead. That's going to be an icing as he tried to hit Mayhews, and good thing for the Pirates he couldn't get a stick on it because he would have had a breakaway.
Oh, that would have been an easy breakout, and with how his game's been going so far, he was probably going to bury this one.
Yeah, I still feel like he's going to break out at some point, but we're running out of time here for it to happen. So Pirates have been doing a better job on him as of late. Here's that face-off win in the offensive zone. Shot there. Got blocked down as Demerau tried to get one in. This one still in the zone. Knocked away by Taryn there as we come out to center ice. We're under 9 minutes to go now. Mayville-Portland. Get one up here at center ice. Now carrying in is Johnson. He'll stop there, go to the backhand. Center one across. Beautiful pass. Even better save by Jaron Bailey on an attempt by McGillis. Keeps it a 1-goal game. Muse, backhander, went wide of the net. It's at the side of the net. Johnson has it here. Johnson, backhand one into the center. They're just trying to make something happen. Pirates are able to stay in their lanes. A drive there from the point and eventually covered up by Bailey.
A big stoppage and play right there. The Pirates are on their heels, to say the least, and really just couldn't get it out of their zone. And this was probably the best offensive pressure by the Ice Dogs in quite a while.
Yeah, I was going to say for sure in the period. If not, like, you have to go back to when they had their last goal, essentially, in the second period. 8:25 to go. You get the feeling here as this one's back behind the net. That was getting a little too close for comfort if you're Coach Hardy. Cross-ice pass there off the stick of Arsvold. He'll wrap one back behind. Even if they could just kill some time here, I think, and get your defense a rest, the Ice Dogs would take it. Longoria's got it there behind his own net. He'll get one across here to Dota. It is that top line on the ice for the Pirates, and what I was going to say, Bo, is you get the feeling that this top line is going to be the ones that have to make it happen. Dota skates in. He absorbs a hard hit. Kelly pursues there. They lost the puck. Dota, for the second time, just picks it away. Drives in, lost off the stick. It's out in front. Kelly's shot goes just wide left. A golden opportunity in front. Oh, they almost had the equalizer. Back the other way come Mayville-Portland. Oh, they lost it again. Dota, it's out of the zone. Longoria has it poked away as they still battle for it. He gets back to it first, though, with the fresh legs. Gets it across to Larson. At their own blue line, goes across to Dota. He almost wasn't expecting that pass. He's got it now. They move in, drops one to the right here to Longoria. He'll rifle a shot. An awkward-looking save there, but it was made by Applegren, and he'll cover.
That's what the Pirates needed. They needed some shots on net. Just nearly missed that equalizer like you mentioned. That's tough, but still, offensive pressure. Still getting some shots on net. This is what you want to see. Take a deep breath. Get it all in.
And here we go.
Go right back at it.
If the last 7:21 is anything like the first 9:39,
good math.
This is going to be incredible. I'm not very good at math usually either. I don't know. Just something about tonight.
That's why I let you do it. I'm even worse.
But what a finish we're heading towards here with the way this has been going. This one wrapped around. Mayville-Portland finally maybe able to go on the offensive attack here. Haven't done much of that this period. McGillis driving in. Johnson on the backhand. Didn't get enough on it. Bailey made the pad save. Comes over here on the boards. Crookston's going to go all the way down, and they ice it. I'm okay with doing that for now, reset, but you don't want to get into the habit here in the last 7 minutes of doing that because you got to stay on the offensive attack.
Oh, exactly. You don't want to be pinned in your own zone, and granted, yes, that can kind of save you from being pinned in your own zone, but it's not going to necessarily help you to the point where you're just right back to square one.
Be nice to win this face-off if you're Crookston in your own zone. Don't even give Mayville-Portland much of an opportunity here offensively. Played back by Longoria. Harbit's the first one there on his own wing. Up ahead here to Kelly. Tried to go to Longoria, and a nice shot play with the backhand. Got it over to Dota. He'll move in, and there it is. We're going to have a man advantage here for the Pirates, as just taking Dota down was Devin Johnson. And it's game on just like that. 6:50 to go. They're 0 for 1 on the power play tonight, but an opportunity coming here for Crookston.
Yeah, and that's the thing what Dota does. He draws penalties with his speed and his great hands to maintain the puck control. And I also like that little gesture, Dota picking up the stick of the player there who draw the get the penalty. Who was that again?
Devin Johnson.
Devin Johnson picked up a stick, handed it to him. No harm, no foul. I mean, there was a foul, but no hard feelings, I should say.
Well, from Dota. I mean, I don't know how Johnson's feeling about it, but
fair is fair.
As he'll send this one down the ice. All right, if you're Crookston here, as this comes over to Bailey, he'll play it off the boards. Dangerous pass. Dota's going to get there. You've got your top line out there. 6:30 to go, 140 on the power play. Let's get in the zone here, set up an attack, get this tying goal. Dota's going to try and do it himself again. He goes all the way in, back and shoots. Pad save, puck is loose out in front. And the Ice Dogs clear it down. I'm okay with that, though. It was a grade A opportunity in close.
You know, if one other player can get that stick on their puck there and set it in, I mean, that's exactly what you wanted to see. I mean, they're going in those dirty areas. They're not going to make some glitzy, glamoury goal. It's going to be a gross one. It's going to count on the scoreboard just the same.
That's all you need at this point. 1:10 left on the power play. They dump it in, and what do we got here?
I think it's offside, I'm guessing.
Oh, there's the ref. I couldn't see which ref blew the whistle initially.
I was looking for 1-2 here, so.
Now they're talking about it where they're going to do it at center ice, it looks like. No. Oh, maybe not. Timeout? Oh. Well, if Pirates take a timeout off of that, that's an interesting time. He really feels like this is the chance to tie the game is what that tells me.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is this is the second power play for them of all game. Mayville-Portland, give them credit. They've been very well disciplined so far, and this is a great opportunity to give that top line a rest and really try to make something happen here because, as you mentioned, they haven't had many opportunities on the power play. And I mean, are you going to take a little later when you might not get another opportunity like this? It's your best chance as of right now. So.
No, I would agree. This is your best chance. Both teams are out of their timeout, so how often can we say that with 5:56 remaining in the game? That's kind of rare, too.
Usually not this early on, but at the same time, with high school, especially when you have those top lines in these situations, you do want to try to give them a little more rest earlier on in the period. That way they're not gassed at the end.
For sure. As I always say, there's a first for everything, though, Bo.
I guess so. So, as we see Hardy drawing something up, or else just trying to talk some pep into his team. Might have been drawing some up there. So,
I would hope. I mean, something along the lines of that. I mean,
might not have to be a specific play.
No, yeah. Even just reminders as to where they're supposed to be in certain situations. Well, now a discussion going on here as Lundwall's having a conversation with the officials. Yeah, I still don't know what the initial whistle was for. It must have been offsides because here comes the face-off, just outside of the Ice Dog zone. 5:56 to go. Dota across the red line as he skates in and holds the zone. Stops there. Tried to drop one off. Did get it to Andringa. There's a shot from the point. Save made there by Appelgren. Puck is loose. Dota, the first one to it. Whips it over. 50 seconds left on the power play. Longoria lost her. Harbit goes back across there out of the reach of Kelly and down the other way. So Mayville-Portland able to clear yet again. 40 seconds left. It's a big momentum shift here, too, if you're Mayville-Portland and can kill this. Keep the lead. Andringa is hounded there. A nice, strong defensive play by O'Hearn. Comes over to Dota. He'll skate back across center ice, moving in. Tried to get back to the right, but got knocked off there as Arsvold was able to make the play defensively. Now Lundwall runs him into the wall. 18 seconds left out of the zone. Lundwall's going to get there across center ice and send it in. Dota makes the save, keeps the puck and play moving, though. We're under 5 minutes to go, 10 seconds left on the power play. One last push maybe for Crookston, and now sent back in as Longoria lost it. Nice play there from McGillis. And the Ice Dogs are at even strength.
Yeah, that was a big kill for the Ice Dogs. Unfortunately, the Pirates couldn't make anything of it.
And a chance out in front here. Nice save by Jaron Bailey. Got a little bit of help from his defense there to tie. I believe it was Johnson coming right out of the box. They tied him up. Pass all the way across here to Longoria. He's going to try and play it off the boards. So he goes in. Dropped off to Andringa, so they're keeping some pressure on here. Isaac Telly races after the puck there. couldn't get to it. Ice Dogs go across there. It's on the stick here of Edwards now. He lost it off of his stick. Shockman pursues after it. Pass sent across. Knocked down, loose bouncing puck. Goes back near Bailey. We approach 4 minutes to play. Time's definitely starting to become a factor now for Crookston. Nice hard hit by Edwards as he was able to knock McGillis off of it initially. Someone played back off the boards. McGillis going to go all the way across. Tully's got it there at his own blue line. Lost it as he fights for it and gets it back to his teammate there in Larson. Larson plays one off. Tully, it's at his feet. He was trying to get off and get a change. And now back the other way comes Aaron Johnson. He's on the right side here for the Ice Dogs. Dropped one off. Comes all the way out. Demeraw's able to get it out of the zone. And it's right to Fugelberg. And he'll stop there. Reset as they had to get on sides. Dump one in. Demeraw plays it there. 3:26 to go. Back into the Ice Dog zone. Shockman hounding there. Got to be careful not to get a hooking call. It's played back now, though, by Lundwall. Nice veteran play there with 3:15 to go. Fugelberg's got it behind his own net. They continue to kill more time. Dangerous pass. Longoria takes it away. Goes back to Kelly. Kelly out in front was looking for somebody, but the first one there was an Ice Dog. It's in the zone, though. They can't clear. Doda with a nice move. The shot. Save. The puck is loose. It comes over to the far boards. 2:55 to go. And eventually sent down for what's going to be an icing as it goes wide of the net. And a face-off coming here in Mayville-Portland zone.
Yeah, that's a huge icing for the Pirates' benefit because they were struggling to get out of their own zone for a while there, at least a solid minute. And the Ice Dogs just not really pressing, not a whole lot of offensive pressure, but doing a great job of just kind of keeping puck possession and draining that clock. So huge draw for the Pirates here.
Face off. Played back here. Going off the boards. So they continue to fight for it. 2:42 to go. When do you start thinking about pulling the goalie here, Bo?
It's tough. I mean, in high school, you don't see it as much. It depends on how confident you feel in your puck possession. And if you are going to, you got to do it soon.
Melcha's got it here. Haven't had him on the ice a ton as he'll get this one down. Bailey's kind of looking somewhat towards the bench. Hardy's pacing as if he's maybe thinking about it. It's in the Ice Dog zone. Longoria's got it back behind the net. He'll slam on the brakes there. Turn and face. Drop one back to Andringa here at the blue line. He'll shovel one across to Melcha. A drive. It got tipped into the chest there of Appelgren. Was a good look in front. I'm not sure if it was Doda or who it was that got the tip. But we were almost tied yet again.
Yeah, I think it was Doda. He slammed his stick on the ice there in a little frustration, which you can't blame him. To get a stick on that puck and get a good deflection on net, very tough to do, let alone one that, like I said, was a very good scoring opportunity. And just unfortunate, bounced right into the gut of Appelgren.
The top line just came off the ice. This will be the last time I'm sure they're off the ice. When they come back on, they'll finish this one out. Be a quick break. 2:03 and counting. Still in the Ice Dog zone. Tied up there as Edwards battles for it. Pirates got to make something happen quick here to keep the chances of a win alive. Out in front. Shockman couldn't get it in on net. Demera out in front. Edwards on the back end. No. Rebound. Shockman. No. It's still loose out in front. Taryn sends one wide right. On the side of the net. Edwards couldn't get it in on net. Chance after chance. The Pirates just cannot quite get it to go. And now a bad offensive opportunity for Lundwall as he moves back across. Gains the zone. They don't have to ice it. 1:32 and counting. Slams on the brakes. Playing it there now. This is Mayhews. Drops one back around. Out in front. Shot saved by Bailey. Back of the net. Hit the side of the net by Lundwall. This one played up by Harbit. Taryn. He tried to stick one away. Goes in on net. Bailey's going to cover. We'll get a whistle with 1:17. Here comes that top line for the Pirates. And here we go. It's now or never for Crookston.
Yeah, those Pirates at the end, they were just gassed. They couldn't get to the puck, and luckily Bailey was able to freeze it and get that line change. Great opportunities, just a mess in front of the net, in front of the Ice Dogs crease, and just couldn't get the puck. A little handcuffed, couldn't get a good shot on, and just went wide as well.
Chance after chance. I mean, my goodness. Melcha back on the ice as well. Doda's got it here. 1:11 to go. Nice face-off win, and back they come. They gain the zone. Kelly will send one in on net. Sticked away there, and Hardy's calling for Bailey. Bailey finally realizes it's coming off the ice. Empty net under a minute to go. Pirates get the extra skater out there. It's over in the corner. Now the Ice Dogs gain control. Telly's the extra man on for Crookston. 50 seconds now. Give up. Doda trying to drive the net. Had it poked away. Telly battles for it there. Will we see a little senior night magic? Andringa shot got blocked down. This one flipped up out of the zone. Crookston's got a cane control, though, here. Telly's got it. Plays one there off of Kelly. Now it's back out of the zone. Melcha able to knock it down with 34 seconds. Had it knocked away. Moving in. This could be the game. They score. Give up, and that is it. And the senior night is going to end with Mayville-Portland coming on the road and getting a win. A late empty net goal with 29 seconds left, and that will seal the deal.
Yeah, a tough play. You got to respect the call by Hardy to pull the goaltender and try to get something going. Just couldn't get a shot on net there when they were in the offensive zone. Just give credit to the Ice Dogs there. They really played the puck well and were able to get it out of their zone. Some soft clears, too, so they didn't ice it. And then they got that puck close enough to seal it.
McGillis unassisted. Second goal of the night unassisted. Won't go against Bailey. It's an empty net goal, but it is 4-2. 15 seconds. They got it in their own zone, and they're just going to wind the rest of this time down. They work it back and forth. 8 seconds. Pirates fight for it there. 4 seconds. And there is your hockey game. Mayville-Portland comes on the road, picks up a 4-2 win. Fun hockey game. It was back and forth, fairly even with the shots on goal. We're going to recap it all and more in the post-game show talk with Pirates head coach Josh Hardy, as well as a draft scoreboard update. So that'll all be coming up in a little bit. We'll take a break. Final score 4-2, Mayville-Portland with the win. Post-game show coming up next here on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Grove Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Krista for a jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Well, welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center. And, Bo, initial thoughts from this one. Kind of a disappointing end to a fun night, fun game. Pirates would have liked to get the win, but all things considered, we saw some good hockey tonight.
Oh, it was a great hockey game. I mean, both teams really just came out and they had good offensive possession. They weren't relying on that transition game, and both goaltenders had a great game as well. It was a 30 goals, or 30 saves, pardon me, for Bailey, 25 for Appelgren. I mean, just a solid performance. I mean, without the empty netter, it's a 3-2 game, and whenever it's a one-goal game, it's an exciting one. It came down to the very end, and give credit to the Pirates, just coming up just a little short, and couldn't come all the way back there. But overall, I mean, this is a game that you want to have back, but you can't really hang your head too low for this one. It was a great game on both sides.
Yeah, and just going over some of the stats again. Final score 4-2. As far as goalkeeping goes, Jaron Bailey, 3 goals against, doesn't get the empty netter against him. Made 30 saves. Good showing from him in net tonight. As for Appelgren, he made 25 saves, only allowing the 2 goals. Was very solid as well. Lots of opportunities, lots of posts, lots of attacks. The last goal unassisted, Walker McGill, as it was an empty net. So we saw a couple of those tonight from each team where there was either just one assist or unassisted goals. Oddly enough, Pirates 0 for 2 on the power play. Mayville-Portland 0 for 1. So, I mean, the special teams really did not play much of a factor in this game. Are you looking to see if the goal actually does not go against Jaron Bailey?
Yeah, I can't remember exactly if they do.
I feel like that's pretty crappy if it does. I mean, it's not like he could have done anything about it.
Yeah, I know. It's yeah, I don't think he does get credit for it.
Okay.
I'll have to do some more research.
But regardless, they fall 4-2, and they'll be back in action tomorrow night, though. Quick turnaround. We'll talk about that with Coach Hardy here in a little bit as we interview him. But before we get to that, maybe a quick draft scoreboard update. You want to just wrap things up on that end, Bo, here?
Sure thing, can do. So as you heard here on KROX Radio tonight, girls hockey, Crookston was down at Moorhead, taking on the Spuds. And the JV game, Moorhead won that one 13-0. In the varsity, Moorhead won 8-2. In boys hockey, the JV game, Mayville-Portland here won 6-0, as you saw in the video live stream. And obviously you just saw the varsity game, Mayville-Portland won 4-2. Girls basketball over the Crookston High School Gymnasium on the video live stream here on KROXAM.com on our YouTube page. Crookston to win the varsity game 55-30 over Dilworth, Glidden, Felton. In the JV game, Dilworth, Glidden, Felton won 54-38. 7th and 8th grade girls basketball, Crookston hosted Warren Alredo Oslo. We only have one score. Maybe they combined. Who knows? But at this point, you think we'd have both scores.
Yeah, that is a good point. Or something happened
anyway,
maybe where the game didn't play or
either
whatever.
way. But in the 7th grade game, Warren Alredo Oslo would win 28-5, defeating Crookston there. UMC baseball was at Northwestern Oklahoma State. Game 3 of their 3-game set. They won both games yesterday, but they would lose this one 8-4. So they go 2-3 in the series there. Still to win the series, though, so they'll take it. But moving on, some other scores around the area. In girls hockey, Warroad shuts out Roseau 6-0. Begley Foston.
Thought that'd be an interesting one,
yeah,
but
I thought it'd be closer too, but that just shows
how talented they really are.
Warroad's strength. In boys hockey, the one score we have, Park Rapids defeats Bagley Foston 6-4. That was the only game played around the area tonight. Some girls basketball scores around the area. Further Beltrami defeats Park Christian 46-36. East Grand Forks defeats Kitson County Central 50-31. Norman County East Yulin hit it all over Winnemac 64-50. Goodrich Grigla defeats Warroad 67-26. And Wadena Deer Creek defeats Sabika 62-43. Boys basketball scores around the area. Winnemac defeats Climax Fisher 85-46. Sacred Heart over Goodrich Grigla 66-62. Manobin Waban beats up on Red Lake County 93-49. And Warren Alredo Oslo beats up on Stephen Argyle 93-59. Northwoods defeats Blackduck 84-54, and Cass Lake Bena defeats North Home Killier 85-48. Those are all the scores we have on our website as of right now. As we get more scores throughout the night, we will be updating our website as the night goes on. But that's all we got at the moment.
Sounds good to me. Thanks, Bo. Appreciate it. Why don't we take our one last break here? we come back, we should have Coach Hardy up here, and we'll get that interview here in a little bit. So we'll be back after this from our sponsors on the KROX live stream.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
And welcome back here inside the Crookston Sports Center. Joined with Crookston head coach Josh Hardy. And Coach, the usual question to start, initial thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, it's always disappointing to lose, maybe a little bit more on senior night. We got outplayed tonight. We were a much different hockey team than we were on Friday. We did a lot of kind of waiting around. We wanted everybody else to get it done for us, and we kind of fell back into that, all right, well, Jack and Al get it done for us, or, and we just talked about it in the locker room. We if we don't get secondary scoring, we're not gonna win hockey games. So it was disappointing. I thought, it's always tough to play on Mondays. I'd rather not, but it's nice to get a practice in and kind of get the feel back. But it was disappointed.
Even regardless of being outworked, though, you still were in it late. A lot of chances there in that third period. So many pucks that were close.
Yeah, we had a chance, and the only reason really we had a chance in that game is because of how well Jaron played, especially in the first period. We came into the locker room thinking, man, it's 1-1. It could have been 5-1 here. Jared bails us out, and we just weren't able to. Like you said, we weren't able to find the back of the net there in the third period. Why did it take till 2 minutes left in the game for our gold line, our second unit, to figure out, oh man, we can buzz these guys. They had the best chances of the night down there. And for us, it's that learning experience, right? Getting them that confidence that they can do that. And we're for all. I mean, it's senior night. We got 5 great seniors, but for all intents and purposes, we're still pretty young.
So you did tie the game at 2-2, and then they score 11 seconds. Me and Bo kind of both missed it. What kind of happened there?
I mean, just right off the face-off, we had a face-off in their end. We tried to run a little face-off play, and we lost the face-off exactly where we can't lose it. Unfortunately, came back. They made a nice cross-ice pass through both of our defensemen, and one time did it in the back of the net 5-hole, I think, on Jer, and it was a great play by them. It was a great goal, and I thought we kind of carried the play there in the third period, and just couldn't quite find the back of the net. Credit to them. We knew that their goalie was going to be good coming in, and I thought he played really well tonight.
And lastly, short turnaround, playing again tomorrow night. Is it more just about the effort as tomorrow night, or is there anything else that needs to be improved?
Yeah, I mean, I got a group of boys down there that are pretty disappointed in themselves. They thought that this was a game that they could win, and they came out and just didn't have it. And sometimes that happens. So we got to hit the reset button quickly here. And we're gonna go celebrate our 5 seniors: Isaac Telly, Landon Walker, Zach Johnson, Blaine Andringa, and Sam Stewart. They've been a huge part of this program. Obviously, Isaac and Landon just for the short term here in this year, but have already left a pretty big impression. And then we were just talking about it. I watched Blaine and Zach and Sam kind of grow up since they were 8, 9, 10 years old, and it's always sad to see guys like that leave. They're great kids, and but again, I'm proud of all 5 of them and the young men that they've become, and I know that they're gonna do well in their next stage. So it's we're gonna go celebrate and look at some embarrassing photos of them as little kids over there, and we'll get back to work tomorrow.
As you should. Enjoy this with your seniors. Thanks for the time, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
That is head coach Josh Hardy of the Crookston Pirates. We appreciate his time as always as they fall tonight 4-2 against Mayville-Portland. All the scoring is up on the website already thanks to Bo. The saves from the goalies. We'll have the story, comments from Coach Hardy, and some pictures as well up in just a little while. Go to KROXAM.com, click on sports. With that, Bo, closing thoughts here as we wrap things up.
See you tomorrow.
There you go. Long week ahead. It's day 1 down, though, okay? We'll be through it in no time. Should be fun. Doubleheader of action, and it will start with the pregame show here on the live stream at 5 o'clock as the boys will be playing at 5:30. Girls to follow around 7:30, probably a little later than that as they take on East Grand Forks. With that, this is Wyatt Morrell and Bo Melby signing off. Have a great Monday night, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
That short and sweet enough for you?